Hi, good afternoon, everyone. Hi, Chris. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome to Full Steam Saturday, the day of endless possibilities. As long as those possibilities are some cozy game that I'm really want to play today. So today we're going to be playing more Snowrunner with Chris. I apologize for the late start today, chat. We went very late yesterday. That ornithopter was so cool, but man, it took a lot of time to build. I think that we clocked in like 7.5 hours in the end. That was longer than I was intended to go yesterday. But holy shit, is that thing cool! I posted some pictures of it on social media because it was so big that my desk cam was actually insufficient to properly capture it. What a cool thing. Oh no, hang on. Great game. Privacy, private, players 4. Okay, here we go. So anyway, how are you guys all doing? Hope you're having a good day. Hi, Rio. Sorry that the bot failed again. I did fix it now. If you want, Rio, if you still want your daily ticket stamp, I can temporarily release the daily lockout on the redeem, and you'll be able to redeem it again and get your ticket stamp. There is no truck here. Why is that the case? Hang on. Did I? Fuel carrier, flatbed trailer. Hi, Chris.
Hey.
Good afternoon. Your voice sounds rough. Are you sick?
Oh no, it's just morning for me.
That's true, yeah. Did I leave my truck out here in the open?
I think we left them out in the other zone.
Yeah, the other zone. That's true, yeah. It's over here in the mountain river. Yeah, there he is, my Pacific. I saw that they the developers of this game published statistics on which trucks people use the most, which vehicles, and of course it's like the vehicles that you get early on are very good, like this one. So
the Pacific.
Yeah, the Pacific here. Oh, I forgot. I had like the huge dump truck, not dump truck. I had the huge dumpy on this one.
Yeah, we were hauling something big, and we needed more space.
Let me turn on your Fugi, and do you wanna share your perspective again?
Yeah, here.
Thank you. Hi, Zarisa. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to like set this up in a specific way if I want the capture not to disappear. Because it's a little bit silly. It hides it, it pauses the capture if it's completely covered up by other windows. Hang on, let me see. This should work. No, it doesn't. Yes, okay. Good, everything still works. Man, I'm gonna have to like...
Oh.
Huh?
I'm discovering that it doesn't keep my truck's position, so I have to relaunch from the trailer.
Discord didn't do stream enough. You know what, Zarisa? Thank you for letting me know. I completely forgot to post the go live notifications. I apologize, it's my bad.
Oh yeah.
I'm terrible at streaming.
No, not terrible. Trust me.
Okay, I'm like, after 2 years, I should know better. I need to like make a pre-flight checklist for streaming.
That can help.
I'm quickly gonna post the announcements. Okay, let's see. VTuber going live. ENVtuber live. Just a little advice for y'all. If you in Blue Sky, if you tag your going live post with both the tags Vtuber and going live, it will be put in a special feed for like an hour or two or so. I don't know if anyone actually checks the feed though, but you know how on the Blue Sky everything is kind of DIY because it gives you a lot of tools to create your own feeds and such. This is one of those. What was the fourth thing that I usually tag my things with? I forgot, doesn't matter. Alright, let me do the same thing on Twitter. Let me grab the thumbnail. Don't you love it when I do live production on stream chat? Hang on, where did I put this thumb? I made like a thumbnail for this. There it is. Alright. Alright, here we go. But yeah, so the ornithopter, I posted pictures on social media because it was so big I could not fit the whole thing on my camera. Like not without turning the camera in an angle that I don't want it to turn it, basically. So I just took a picture of it, some beauty pics, and posted them.
I was watching you build that for a while. It looked actually like really complicated.
It was very complicated. The internal mechanics of that thing are very cool and very complicated. And that's why it has like a button that lets you flap the wings, and it has like a little switch that you can pull, and it will retract the wings in the same way that they do in the movies. So it's complicated, but it's so cool. So hang on.
It really made me think of something that when I was a kid, and this is gonna date me horribly, but have you ever heard of Kinects?
Yes. Bro, I fucking loved Kinects.
It really made me think of those. I used to have some of those when I was a kid.
We actually, like my brother and I, we actually got like, there was like a Kinects roller coaster that we got one night.
Yep.
That thing was so cool and so big. It took up like fucking a big space in the fucking room whenever we built it. So when we were not actively playing with it, we had to like deconstruct it and then later rebuild it again.
Yeah, you could not move the structures. Wherever you put them, that's where they were going to be. If you wanted to move them, you had to take them apart.
Yeah. Oh, hang on, now I have only social media open and no chats. Alright, announcement boats have been made. I apologize again for being so late with it. Y'all who are just now joining us, don't worry, you didn't miss a damn thing. I'm just slow. Okay, so we did last week, we actually did do the delivery mission here, right?
Yep.
So now I'm stuck here with my truck and my giant, because I thought that this service hub was going to be more than just a service hub. But it's not a garage, it's literally just a service hub. So I think that's probably the best approach for now is just to bring this baby back. Wait, is there like a store here for these things?
If you find a trailer store, you could at least return your trailer.
I find one, that's the problem though. I see that there's an out of order bridge here. I bet if we fix this, I bet we have to fix this. And it's gonna open up a bunch more areas. There's a place here that this could be a garage, but probably not. Doesn't look like it is. I think I'm gonna have to explore this area. I'm probably gonna come back here with an explorer and like explore around.
All right. I was just
Let's see, tasks. We have no tasks here. Maybe we have to like continue tasks in the main area first before we get some tasks that let us expand over here.
I mean, we do have those contract missions we can continue doing if we need to.
Yeah. Oh lord, the siren is going off. I mean, Zarisa pressed the Pacific Drive siren button. Let's see, Port Polar Base, gateway to Northport. Fuel station, warehouse, factory. There's a bunch. Yeah, there's a bunch of places there that we cannot get to yet. Deliver to the Polar Base, Northport. See, everything that I need is over here. So I could already start moving some stuff. The problem is that I cannot... I don't know how easy it's going to be to reach it. Like the factory... There's a factory over here. What do they have there? Metal beams and fuel at the fuel station. I'm just kind of like trying to like be a bit efficient about this, since I have the giant loader here now anyway, to see what I could already pick up to bring with me. Oh, I could also go over here for fuel.
We could drive around and explore if you want to.
Yeah, that might be better.
I had to, since there wasn't a garage here, I had to drive back over, but I'm almost there now, so.
I could also leave this loader here for now, but this is a good truck to like drive through rough terrain, but it's big and it's difficult.
You could just drop the trailer off and then drive around. And then
yeah,
we'll
but the trailer was kind of expensive, so I think I would rather. See, that's the problem. If we only had like a trailer sale point here, so I could just get rid of it real quick. There is a scout fuel carrier over there.
There's gotta be one.
Yeah, there's one next to the fuel station. It's just a scout fuel carrier. Oh, that's a scout fuel carrier, so a scout can bring it with it.
Yeah.
That's actually really
there's
good.
gotta be a trailer store though.
Yeah. I could leave the trailer here and go look for it, but I think I'm thinking about the best approach here. This is the only truck I own, I think, that I can... Yeah, sorry Chad, I'm trying to go for the plan. I think that this is the only truck I own that can pull one of these, because it requires such a high saddle.
Probably, yeah.
I could also just leave the whole truck here for now, in case I need it in the future, and go switch to a scout and bring a scout over here. And see how well that goes. Is it in the way here?
No, I'm just driving around, parking next to you.
Then I am going to go back to my garage for now. I'm going to bring a scout here. So, fuck, I pressed the skip time button instead of the map button. So
that's fine with me. I like driving in the daytime anyway.
In case you're wondering why the sun suddenly was forced across the hemisphere. Alright, I'll go back to the garage now then. So this was Mountain River, yep. We've not been to White Valley yet.
Nope. I guess I'm gonna take that main road and just see if it leads to something.
For sure. I am curious that once you have like particular trucks, why you would get other trucks. Although I guess like this thing is fucking huge. And it's a DLC truck, so it's probably a good one. And then this is a cat.
I think it's like you might need multiple trucks to get certain things done sometimes.
Yeah, and different trucks are probably good at different things.
Yeah.
Your new modem arrived? Oh dear. Oh shit, we're still on just chatting. God, this is what happens when I this is what happens when I stream. Thank you. Once again, thank you for letting me know, Zarisa. And good luck with your modem.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Oh yeah, I have a Hummer. I don't remember how good this thing actually is at moving through the snow, but... You know what? I'm gonna bring the Hummer. No. Wait, is the Hummer the one that I drove in the past?
I think yeah, you drove the Hummer. You might want to make sure you put chains on it.
It has changed, but I think I brought the Hummer over on like a truck with a, what is it called again? The you know, the truck that has like the thing on it.
Trailer?
Yeah, no, hang on, I'm gonna check what this is called. The rammed towing platform.
Oh right, you towed it somewhere, yeah.
Yeah, so I brought the Hummer on top of the rammed towing platform, and then I went to all the effort of bringing it somewhere, unloading it, and it immediately got stuck in the snow. So it's a cool vehicle, but I think that like in terms of like moving through the snow, the Chevrolet might. I don't know. Do we have any experts on this game in the chat? Do you guys know? I could probably put bigger wheels on this, like the 41-inch chained wheels. Actually,
the bigger your wheels and the higher your suspension, the more surface area you have to work with.
Yeah, and like you can put bigger tires on the Chevrolet than on the Hummer. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put chained wheels on this thing. Really big ones. God, these are fucking huge. It's a fucking monster truck now. It's another $5,700. I will never financially recover from this. This thing looks so stupid now. Hey, if it will work.
Now you look like you know when that type of person like pulls up at the gas station and you're like, oh, this guy.
That must be an American thing.
It's usually someone with the lifted truck and giant wheels.
Yeah, I don't know if those are street legal here in the Netherlands. Like we have the big pick 'em up trucks and we have them on the roads and stuff, and they always drive horribly. But like I don't think you can actually have like a raced truck like that.
There are modifications you can do. Usually raising and certain wheel sizes are legal, although it does depend on state.
I would have to check if that stuff is legal here or not.
But there's also many modifications that are not legal.
Oh, I can expand the truck even further? Truck repair supplies. Yes, I can expand on this truck even further with even more money investments. Sure, why not? Now it has like, I have like fuel on top, I have fuel on the back. You can give this stuff, you can give this thing so much extra fuel space, so much extra bonus fuel, it's amazing. Thanks, I need it. My old one breaking up and Wi-Fi not working half the time. Oh dear. I'm sorry to hear that. Alright, anyway, let's take this thing out for a spin.
Okay, well, good news. I did manage to find a trailer store.
Wow.
Bad news.
Yes?
The pipeline is broken in front of it, so you can't drive here without going
we need to do
a funny way.
Yeah, we need to do a mission to fix it first then.
Yeah.
We'll just start doing some more missions then. And I'm coming over there because I want to do a little exploring as well. Actually, before I do that, let me just quickly go check on how well this truck performs in the snow. Over here, following the pipeline. This is... Oh, hang on. AWD. I mean, it's moving. It works better than expected, honestly. Yeah, this thing actually can move through deep snow now, just not very fast. But hey, it works. God, the fucking exhaust fumes are green, I don't know why.
It's hot, and it's cold.
Does the cold turn exhaust fumes green?
I don't know. I'm just making shit up.
Okay, so I want to like follow this pipeline real quick because I have a feeling that there might be a little secret hidden over there. This is one thing that I miss in Roadcraft. You don't really have a reason to explore like this. Because there's nothing really hidden in the corners of the map. It's a shame because the maps are really big and nice and well designed. Maybe they're afraid that if they would let you explore, if they gave you a reason to explore those maps, that you would just build roads everywhere. But then it's like, but that's the point, isn't it?
Exactly.
Like Roadcraft is what you play to when you have driven through the same fucking mud sink in this game for the 20th time and you're so tired of it and you wish you could just pave over it. I'm amazed at how well this works. 41-inch tires with chains on them. And this is why I hope that if they continue developing Pacific Drive, I hope they'll add a snow biome. That you have to, and like add them kind of like maybe tires with chains on them or something to make that area interesting to explore. Yeah, I hope. I wonder what they're gonna do next. Sadly, as much as I like the Whispers in the Woods expansion, I got the impression that it didn't sell terribly well, which makes me sad.
Well, DLC is always going to be less than the main game.
That is true, yeah.
But then again, maybe the type of game that Pacific Drive is like while it might lend itself to, because the DLC is like a roguelike kind of thing, right?
Well, the whole game is a roguelike, but basically the Whispers in the Woods DLC adds another campaign to the game. It has like its own rules and it's more horror themed and such. But it also has kind of like a mystery thing going on, like you're slowly uncovering things about a cult. But like a bunch of the criticism came down to the fact that there's like a lot less focus on the story this time around, which I think is kind of true and I very much get. And another criticism is that like you have like a bunch of brand new parts that require like new materials to craft, and those new materials are just like old materials again, but with a special icon on them to indicate that they have a special status, which I also get. Like I think the criticism on that DLC is very fair, but I enjoyed it. I haven't finished it yet though. A bunch of other stuff came up that I wanted to do first. It's mainly because I like the story so much in base Pacific Drive. Like you have 3 characters that are like constantly talking to you and you feel really involved in their story and such. And in this one it's more like you have one guy who speaks to you over the speakers every now and then, but he doesn't say a whole lot and you don't really know who he is. I think that's a bit of a shame. I would have liked it if there was like... I think it would have worked better if you kind of uncovered the story of the DLC with like another character there or something. I think that would have worked better.
Yeah, maybe they didn't realize how much of the, aspect of the game that people enjoyed was in fact the story.
I don't know.
And didn't invest too heavily into it.
I'm not really sure. Like I know that they know that people like those characters.
Or maybe they just didn't have the time to.
I think that's also a very fair thing. Ironwood, of course, is only a small studio, and they do have to budget and for stuff and such. I don't like that's the thing. I don't really know what decisions they made and why they made them. It's that's just kind of the shame is that the DLC could have been more, but also like I get why they made the decision that they made. I'm stuck on the tree.
I see that.
I still really like the DLC. I think it's worth playing if you've played Pacific Drive and you want to play more of it. Because the new enemy types that they've added, especially the maws, are like genuinely scary. The game didn't really have something like... Oh shit, turn around and there you are. Like one of the new enemy types they had was an enemy type that actually chases you across the map. And they didn't really have something like that before. Like you had enemies that would become a problem if you were near them. But they didn't really have something that actively seeked you out. And they have added that now and it's terrifying.
Yeah, anything that like hunts you down is always a scary enemy in any game.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the one addition I'm really happy with, that they have finally added like an enemy that feels like an enemy that is a genuine threat like that. Like you constantly are on the move. I don't know if there's going to be something out here, to be honest.
It's not looking great.
No. I'll be fine fuel-wise. As you can see, I have like several times my fuel tank and extra fuel in this truck.
I think we're reaching the edge of the world here.
Yeah, I see the big markers over there that indicate the world border. So I think I was wrong. There's nothing out here. No. Doesn't seem to be anything here. I like how even the pipeline just stops over there. They stopped putting segments down for it. I
forgot we live in Mario 64 worlds.
Yeah. No, there's nothing here, and I'm just completely stuck now. Yeah, the map just ends over there. Like at the map border, they don't even try to like hide it's the map border. Like literally the map itself, the reality physically ends at the map border.
I guess usually there's not really a road that goes that close to the edge of the map.
Yeah, there's only like it's usually in most games to actually get to the map, to the edge of the map, you have to try really hard. It's not something you end up accidentally at. Anyway, I'm gonna quickly recover this truck because I want my fuel back. Yeah. And I'm not driving all that way back. There we go. Yes. Alright, let's go again. Ooh, I went out a little bit too fast. I almost destroyed your truck.
It's alright, I drove out in time.
It's okay. Ooh! No, I did destroy the truck.
Wheel touched wheel, it's fine.
Yeah.
No damage.
That is true. They did keep it into mind. Oh shit, I accidentally... Hang on, I took one hand of my controller to take a sip of coffee and then my truck started heading towards a building. I'm kind of curious. Like, I know that this game has a very precise simulation of everything. But like, something that's like... I recently learned is... Have you ever played Trackmania?
Trackmania?
Yeah.
I've seen it. I've never personally played it, but I have seen a lot of it.
Yeah, I've started getting back into that again a few weeks ago. I've been watching Virtual a lot. He's probably the biggest, at least one of the biggest Trackmania streamers. And he's currently like doing a challenge where he goes back to the old Trackmania nations and he tries to play the entire like pre-made campaign in that, made by the developers, except the finish blocks in every track are put one block higher. So you have to always do special tricks to get to the finish line, basically. It's been very fun. But like one thing I learned from him is there is every year there is something. It's like a big event in the Trackmania community called Keki, and Keki is a series of extremely difficult maps. So all of the big Trackmania streamers, they go to all of those maps and they try to clear them and you have to clear them on like servers, because it doesn't count if you don't clear them on the official servers. And the servers rotate through the tracks in like a cycle, so you only have like a limited amount of time to get your clear, and then you have to just move on. So there's a layer of strategy to it about focusing on like a specific subset of tracks to get as many clears as early as possible. Anyway, one of the central mechanisms in Trackmania is that you have a bunch of modifiers. Like if you drive over certain surfaces, you get a boost. Certain other surfaces will turn off your engine, and then you can have like stuff like where your car's pushed down, so your grip improves, and all that kind of stuff. But some of those khaki tracks are built with those kind of surfaces in places where they're not useful. Also, hang on, sorry, I'm checking the map. Like some of those tracks have like, the whole point is you're supposed to get past those surfaces without touching them. And the trick is that, for example, a booster in Trackmania will only apply to your car if you touch the booster with the actual surface area of the tire. That's how precise the simulation is.
Mm-hmm.
So it has to be the surface, like the actual textured surface of the tire. You know, if you touch those boosters with the side of the tire, with any part of the frame of the racing car, the boost will not apply. And I never knew how precise those hitboxes were, that they only apply to the surface area of the tire. And I used to play Trackmania a lot as a kid, and the way that the community has evolved, it's like this level of insanity. These people have gotten crazy good at that game.
Yeah, what I've seen is seems pretty ridiculous about it. It was a competition.
Mm-hmm.
Where they had like people who were, I believe there were like several streamers that were really good at the game.
Mm-hmm.
And then they were all tag teamed with other streamers that had never played the game before. So it was like 4 or 5 different teams or so. And the people who were good at the game had to build a track.
Yeah.
But they were given these random parts.
Mm-hmm.
And they had to build a track so that the other person who was new could get a really fast time. But they were limited to what pieces they could use. So like the tracks looked really like weird and stuff.
Uh-huh. That sounds like fun.
And it was pretty interesting. It was also really funny watching people who had never played the game be really bad at the game. And then the people who are like, no, I'm gonna build it like this so that this part isn't so hard for you. But like then people would get like a really good time, and they're like, how are they doing this so fast?
Yeah, because like Trackmania has so much tech to it, all these little things that you need to know and learn. Like the physics of that game are so weird.
It definitely has like a really fluid momentum to it.
Yeah.
And I would say in comparison to this game, I think this game really does a good job with like things like weight and traction.
Yeah.
But I do think it might lose a little bit of points when it comes to momentum, because sometimes my momentum, I just like careen off the road, and I don't know how that happened.
Yeah,
but also I'm not a physics major, so I might just be stupid.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing too that I have with this game, where I'm not sure if like it's supposed to be that way or not. Like I think that some of the mechanics with how the mud works and such, I don't know how realistic those are. Some of it feels a little bit video gamey.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not entirely sure. Like I think the thing with like a simulation game is that kind of like a game has to be fun in the end. So if you want to make like a simulation game, it has to be a simulation that's fun to engage with.
I think it's this game's like mostly fun.
Yeah.
It's just the getting stuck in the same spot of the road for the 800th time and flipping over is the only frustrating part. But then again, that's probably more my own fault than the game's fault.
Yeah, I think it's also part of like you make money, so you like this game kind of deals in like both getting money to be able to upgrade your cars to deal with problems more efficiently, but also like getting the knowledge on how to properly navigate those kind of places as well. It's a little bit of both. But like when I, for example, when I compare this game to like the way that driving works in Pacific Drive, where it's much more simple and straightforward, you know. Like that's because the focus in that game is like less on like precisely realistic simulated driving. Like it's more about getting from point A to point B and like the gameplay loop of the roguelike and stuff.
Mm.
And also you could argue that the car is like an anomaly itself, so it's very heavily implied that the car is like aware of you at some level. It's like that the car is in some way alive, and that it also tries to help you directly. So you could always argue that maybe the car is just helping out with driving.
The car is alive.
Yeah, because there's a few moments in the story where the car activates the gateway like by itself, and like even the characters even like point out that like we don't understand why it did that, and then later on one of them theorizes that it's the car itself has been trying to keep you alive. It also explains why when you die in the game you pop back out at the garage. That's kind of implied to literally be the car itself, like exerting a lot of its resources to try to get you back home safely, which it has yet to happen to me. That's partially because the game is so incredibly forgiving when it comes to like death, so I haven't died yet.
A roguelike that is forgiving in the death department?
Yeah. Like even if you die in Pacific Drive, you will leave behind your car leaves behind something called a remnant ghost, which is like just a frame of itself that has all of the supplies that you lost in it. So if you can make it back to the point where you were, you can get everything back that you lost. So it's also a Souls-like.
And we definitely need more of those. We need more Souls-likes.
I've been thinking of playing that new one, the Kazan, the first Berserker or the last Berserker. I forgot what it was called. That one was kind of cool.
He is either the first or last.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've actually heard that one is actually really good.
Yeah.
Like gameplay wise. I don't know anything about the story or anything if that's any good.
The gameplay looks good. I like the graphics. Like the characters are anime style, but it's a very specific. It's a very striking anime style. It's like not. I don't want to even call it. You know, like the generic anime style, which
yeah, I know what you mean. It's kind of like Code Vein style.
Yeah, so it has a much more specific style. That's actually like. Kind of the issue is that with generic style, I guess I would call it like Genshin style, which is like a lot of those anime games kind of blend together because of that. And this game does not have that. Nothing against Genshin, but that's kind of.
No, you can everything against Genshin. You can say that.
Okay, everything against Genshin. Now, like the problem why it's now the Genshin art style is because Genshin popularized it. That's kind of the issue. Yeah. So it's not Genshin's fault that art style is now so popular. That's what I mean.
Yeah, I understand.
How do I turn on my headlights again?
It is... For me, I hold left bumper and press B.
That's it, yeah, thank you. Okay, I'm going over to Mountain River now. I'm kind of glad that with the ENVfield they actually managed to create to kind of keep the Arknight's art style in there in the 3D models. So
I keep getting Arknights confused with Arc Raiders. So whenever you say one thing and I'm like Ooh. That's not an anime game, and then I'm like, oh wait, no, the other one.
Ooh, I just did a big one on my suspension there because I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, no, Arknights. Like ENVfield is coming out very soon, actually.
Is that an expansion?
No, it's like basically Arknights 2, except that the combat is much more like that live action Genshin-esque combat, you know. Because the original Arknights is like a tower defense game, so it's cool, but it's much more niche than having a game like that. It's like when I say Arknights 2, I literally mean it's like a sequel in every way, including narrative. Which is also part of the reason why it kind of made me eventually... Oh, hang on, there's a thing here. Wait, is this bridge not out of order? Oh!
No, it is. We gotta repair it.
We need to bring... hang on, what do we need to bring? Are you gonna tell me what I need to bring?
If you accept the quest,
I accepted the quest, but it's... Oh, we need to bring a concrete slab over here. Oh. Wait, concrete slab. No, I don't have that right now. Let me see if I can find one.
There's a warehouse across the river that apparently has it.
Oh, we could drive over to the warehouse. Yeah, I'm having some trouble. Tasks. Restoring the bridge. Okay, yeah, here we are. So concrete slab over there. I could drive the big truck over there on the other side, maybe.
You
know?
The question is how are we gonna get over there?
There is another way over there at the far side of the river, isn't there? I mean, more up to the north of the map. Seems to be a way there. Oh, yeah, and then there's over here another bridge past the river, or something. I mean, I can do a little exploring in this truck and then check if I can, if I'm going to be able to move the Polestar there. Sorry, the White Western.
Yeah, I think, and we also need service parts, which your trailer is on top of the service hub, so you could just bring those too.
Oh, okay. How many of those do I need?
That says 2 service parts.
Okay.
But that's after we deliver the concrete slab. I think what I'm going to try to do, there's a little path over here that leads across the river. I'm going to try to get this truck across the river and get the slab.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can drop off the...
Yeah, I can do the service parts on this side, yeah.
The service parts on this side.
Okay, and then what I'll do is I'll quickly... I'll put everything in position to deliver the service parts. And then after I have the trailer over there with the service parts, I'll just continue exploring in this truck. My little freak monster snow tire truck.
And this is then I'm assuming I can even get over there. We're gonna see.
Yeah.
Because this is definitely some off-road in this direction. Also, I left my my repair truck at the factory that's on the other side of the pipeline, so if we need repairs, I can just drive my truck over.
Uh-huh. Okay. So we need 2 service parts?
Yeah, 2 service parts, it said.
Okay. That should be doable. Service spare parts? Service spare parts, right?
Let me double check, hang on. Service spare parts, yeah, that's it.
Okay, 1, 2, got him. Oh boy, taking this turn is going to be difficult. I kind of like not believe that there's people in the world who are able to like do this kind of navigation in real life, you know, just sitting in the cockpit of a car, of a truck like this.
Have you ever seen that show? It's called like I think it's called American Trucker or like something like that, or Ice Road Truckers or whatever.
I might have. It's like a Discovery Channel, right?
Yeah. I don't know if it still airs, but it was like a long time ago.
I think I might have seen that, yeah. Something like that. I know that I've seen like Ice Road Rescue and that kind of stuff, but...
Oh, there's a gas station on this side, okay. That's helpful.
I've been meaning to play more American Truck Simulator.
You gotta drive across America.
Like you never get stuck in the snow in American Truck Simulators. There's even a real truck simulator.
True. And as you know, the north half of America is routinely covered in snow.
True. Well, at this point, the northern half of Europe is as well. Like it's been snowing here for like a week straight now. It's crazy. The whole country is in a panic.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because we're not used to that
that's
much
like a
snow.
common thing. Oh,
Not in the Netherlands, especially not since the climate has been changing here. So having like a winter this cold is actually like a more of a rarity nowadays. Like back in the day, it used to be much more common, but now it's very rare. It's actually like already below zero again right now. The temperatures might drop to like minus 12 degrees Celsius or something tonight, which is I would have to like do the math on how much in Fahrenheit it is.
Man, here, let me...
It might actually be below zero in Fahrenheit as well.
Where I used to work, I lived in a state that was up in the mountains, and I worked the overnight shift, the graveyard shift.
Uh-huh.
And I worked outside in the snow, and it was... I have to convert it, hang on. It was negative 10 Fahrenheit for me at night, which would mean it was negative 23 Celsius for you.
Holy shit.
And ironically, it was working with truck deliveries and truckers constantly coming in and out, dropping stuff off, parking rigs, leaving gas station stuff, all kinds of junk.
Yeah. We do have a lot of trucks here in the Netherlands and a lot of truck facilities. That's partially because we have so many, like so many package parcel centers, and we have the harbors in Rotterdam and such. But like the Netherlands is like a small country with fucking highways everywhere, so the infrastructure here is really well done. But there's so many warehouses all over the place.
Okay, this warehouse is in an insane spot. Who designed this? Okay.
Yeah, some of these buildings I really like. The place that they're located really makes me go like, how are you getting business here? I know that people live in Alaska, but are there enough people right here using these services to make this worth it? Is it done just... It might again just be for video game's sake, you know, like it's an interesting location to put that facility. I don't know how much these areas are based on like actual real life areas.
There definitely are factories out in the middle of nowhere for sure, like, So that's not... It's actually not that... At least in America, it's not uncommon to see, like... You're like, why is this factory literally in the middle of nothing?
Probably because
and you have to drive an hour to get here.
Can I imagine because it was cheaper there or something?
It could be cheaper, could be... You know, I know that there are some laws about, like, some sort of industrial, you know, creation.
True.
Where industrial zones can't be within certain distance of residential zones.
Oh, a trailer store. Anyway, I have the North Star in position, so it can deliver the spare parts whenever it needs to. Took a while to get it in a good position, but it's there now.
I had to reach the lookout tower so I could see the road to lead to this factory, and I have to backtrack a little bit because the factory is literally off a cliff.
I wasn't like
But-
in Spain. Oh, sorry. Please continue.
Oh no, that's it. I'm done.
I was just thinking because I was on holiday and there's like this valley in the Spanish mountains, which is like a very narrow valley. Oh shit! We reached rank 13. Heck yeah!
Nice.
Police pursuit is available for installation. What? You can get the police pursuit upgrade? Huh?
I don't even know what that is.
It's probably like sirens or something, you know, like police alarm lights for on top of the car or something. I don't know what else it could be. Okay, what I'll do is I'll try to get up to this watchtower over here.
Okay.
Gonna see what's over
I got
there.
the slabs, so I'm bringing them back.
Yeah, there's also an upgrade
And
here.
I'll let you know.
I can just hop over to that, back to the north, to the White Western, or the Pacific. The Pacific. I can hop over to the Pacific when I can deliver those parts. Oh, you're right there already, almost.
Yeah, I gotta get up the hillside, but then I'll be basically right next to it.
But yeah, so I was on holiday in this little Spanish village in the middle of like a valley in the mountains, with these impossible roads built across like sheer cliffs and stuff. And we saw at some point we saw like a truck coming in, because like even a town like that needs supplies, so they have to have trucks come in at some point. And I was like, I couldn't believe what it was like actually taking those roads and everything, but by jolly it did it. And that village actually had like a roundabout with only 2 exits, and that roundabout was built there just to let trucks turn around.
Yep. Yeah. There's a lot of in mountain roads. There's a lot of things that are built for truck safety and for trucks to manage.
Yeah.
Because sometimes if a truck, like when you're carrying however many tons of cargo,
Yeah.
and you're trying to drive slowly up or down a mountain and something goes wrong, the truck can suddenly start running away from you.
Mm-hmm.
So they build these like things off to the side that are explicitly for runaway trucks to stop them.
Yeah, we have that. The Spanish mountains have that too. Yeah. Where you just have like these strips with like gravel in them and such that trucks can like drive into if they're runaway.
Yeah.
They even have like uphill. They have like special lanes on the highways that trucks can take, because trucks are slower when going uphill. So that the other traffic can pass them while they're trying to go uphill.
All right. The concrete slabs are delivered.
All right, hang on. Let me go back then real quick. There we go. Very nice. Death Stranding.
I can see you on the other side.
Yeah, now see me do this. We're stuck. Hang on. Do we still need this thing anywhere in this area? Well, I mean, yes, of course we do, but I think I might just drive this truck over to the trailer area and get rid of this trailer.
Okay. I mean, yeah, there's a trailer store back across the bridge, or you can go to get to the other one. I don't know how you're gonna get to the other one.
Oh, that one is easy. Just take the turn. Oh, that's the pipeline.
Yeah, the pipeline's breaking
Ooh, I didn't think of that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn around then.
Yeah, I think so.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
This is why I'm not a truck driver. In real life.
I can see you jackknifing the...
Ah, my god. Yeah, I
might
sure
be
am.
able to help out here. Let me...
I had like a clever idea, but I don't think it's actually gonna work out.
Let me help,
I kinda might be able to do it anyway, in a way. Oh. Oh, the engine is not like doing that. It's okay, it's only very small damage. I can like probably get myself out of here with a bit of. I actually managed to Austin Powers myself again.
How does that keep happening?
I don't know. Oh brother. My coffee. I have something with like mechanics and electronics and everything that just break around me. Like yesterday, my coffee maker almost exploded on me. You don't want to know how many technical issues that handcam stream gave me, man.
I can already guess, don't worry.
Hi Proto, welcome in. Don't Austin Powers yourself, it's too late for that. Happens every time I play this game. Okay, now...
Yeah, I'm gonna follow you just in case something goes wrong.
It would be very funny if this bridge immediately collapses because it's not built for this much weight.
Nah, those are steel girders. We're fine.
We're fine. Oh, there's some real steel uh-oh.
There's no way you got stuck. Okay.
No,
It
it's
was just a little rock.
it's a little rough. Going up this hill with like this thing loaded up with cargo might be a problem though.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh no! I lost grip. There's too many little pieces of shit rocks on this hill. Okay, hang on. No, this area is a little bit too steep. I might be able to, if I go over here, if I get a bit more grip. Like this surface here is rock, but the road itself is just frozen solid. Chris was like, fuck
okay.
this shit, I'm overtaking.
I was about to start towing you up, but you managed to pull up. Maybe that trailer's just particularly heavy, so it's difficult to get uphill.
Yeah. It is a very difficult trailer. That's why I was a bit wary about using this trailer. It does the job. Can you believe there's an even bigger trailer than this?
We're gonna have to use it when we start hauling the giant drill or whatever we gotta do.
There's an exit to the White Valley there. I could honestly also just like park this thing up at the trailer store.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna get rid of the trailer for now. I can always rebuy it. Yeah, I've like seen that you like some of the parts that you need to move. You actually need the big 9 space trailer for them, I think.
Yep.
Sorry, Proto, but Twitch did that thing again where it scrolls up my chat during an ad break. So if you're currently saying something, I cannot see it. Alright, sell it. There we go. Whew. That's a relief.
Alright, well, what's the next project?
I'm gonna keep on exploring. With the small scout.
Okay. In that case, I guess I'll try. I'm gonna go down to the end to see what that, down where the sawmill is, see what that other building is.
Okay.
Hopefully it's a garage, and if it's not, then sad.
Sad.
Hey, where's road? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Where is road? We just don't know.
Roads, where we're going, we need roads.
That's playing roadcraft like. Where we're going, we need roads. Eats up the fucking concrete layer or tarmac layer, or whatever it's called, asphalt layer.
I watched last week. I watched the Back to the Future trilogy because I haven't seen them in a while.
Hey,
Still hold up.
those movies are great.
Yeah.
There's like a Back to the Future DLC for Power Wash Simulator. That's really fun.
That was wow. What a fucking. I mean, then again, Power Wash Simulator gets like the fucking craziest
Yeah.
crossovers of all time.
See, environmental issues. Can you help me and my team get to it? So, they want to go to the pipeline? Where is that? Oh, over there. I can get them over there, probably. For an itty-bitty bit of money. And I see there's another upgrade over there as well. Oh, it's all the way over there, I think. Yeah, that's available a while away. Yeah, like the DLC is kind of like formulated as like you get hired to like clean movie props, so it's not like you're actually in the Back to the Future universe. Like it's more like you get hired by the movie company to clean the props they use in the thing, you know.
Clean the DeLorean.
Yeah, clean the DeLorean and such.
The hoverboard, I'd probably guess.
Don't know about the hoverboard. Like the 3 I've done so far, where Dr. Brown's truck, the DeLorean, and the entire, like, you know, the building with the clock tower from the first movie.
Yeah, the town hall.
Yeah, because it's like it's completely scorched and covered in soot from the special effect, so you have to like clean that place. That one was big and took a while to finish. But the DeLorean one is really cool.
Is there any of the Back to the Future 3 like old western?
Probably. I haven't finished the DLC yet. I went on like a Power Watch stint a while ago where I played it a lot, and then I kind of fell off it again. I do still want to get my hands on Power Wash Sim 2. It looks really smooth, like a really smooth out the gameplay. Yeah, Power Wash Sim 2 looks really good as well. But I'm like unsure if I want to like finish all of the stuff in Power Wash Simulator 1 first before I try 2. And also part of the issue is, I'm not gonna lie, but ever since I've played Crime Scene Cleaner, where you can do like you do much more than just power washing. Like I've almost been like, is it worth it to go back to Power Wash Simulator when I'm just gonna be sad that I cannot use like a sponge or a mop?
I think I could see the value of both. Like, one is definitely like, like Power Wash, I would say, is like something you can do while you watch something.
Yeah.
Whereas Crime Scene Cleaner feels more gamey.
Yeah, that is true.
Like you got like little puzzles to solve to like figure out how to get into a room or something.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, both technically you could play in like a comfy watching someone else do something or watching a movie kind of setting, but I think Power Wash is more mind off.
The upgrade is over there, damn it. Yeah, that is true. I really enjoyed the Warhammer DLC for Power Wash Simulator. Like those models were cool to clean. I thought the Thunder
Engageable.
What?
All-wheel drive for something.
No, the spaceship, what is it called, the Thunderhawk or something, took me like fucking, I think like 8 in-game hours to clean. That thing was huge. That's really something where like some of the things in Power Wash are so big that they feel like they're almost designed to be tackled by multiple people.
It's kind of it's funny. It's like, when I first heard of Power Wash Simulator, I thought like, why would I ever want to play that? But then when I heard about Power Wash Simulator with co-op,
yeah,
then I'm like, suddenly I want to play it, and I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same with this game, you know. It's fun to hang out with friends and play something like this.
That's true.
Speaking of games to hang out in, Hunt is part of the Humble Choice this month.
Is that the cowboy?
Yeah, it's the cowboy game, yeah.
Yeah.
They added a flamethrower. And spiders. Not
I can't
coincidentally in the same
two things
update.
that aren't the more cowboy than flamethrowers and spiders.
True. Westline V6, not available for current truck. A powerful old engine variant offering remarkable power output and reliability with even higher fuel consumption. I like how they like put that with even higher fuel consumption in there, like it's a good thing. Yeah, so that's an old-fashioned truck. There was a gallon a mile.
I'll Anything that has the more power usually has the more higher fuel
Yeah.
consumption. Is this a? I think I found a new truck.
So this works for the fleet star and for the White Western Star. Don't you have one of those right here? Yeah, you have the White Western Star right there. Oh no, that's parked over there at
That's parked at the
Oh,
factory.
so we got an upgrade for this truck right here. Is that a new truck or?
No, that's my truck. The truck we've had since we discovered it.
Okay.
That's the one that one has the repair station on it. Like you can drive it. You can drive my trucks if you want.
No, I was just looking at it and thinking about it. So we have a new engine for that one that has like high power output and high fuel consumption.
Oh, okay. Well, then that means I can upgrade it when I bring it back.
But the thing I'm most interested in Power Wash Simulator 2 is that they apparently like actually made soap matter in some way. I'm very excited for that. Because the soap mechanics in the first game barely matter. I don't even know why they bother with the soap. Like, it's pretty good at cleaning some things, but the soap nozzle is just so terrible at actually reaching anything. That it's like, you didn't even have to bother. And then the second one, you actually like apply a coating of soap and stuff, and then have to wash it away and stuff. Soap is a scam in one, yeah, like you have to pay for it, but you can only get them... Like, if you could at least get like an unlimited amount of it, I could see the value in it, but... Uh-oh. Ooh! Did you see that, chat? How quick I was with the winch? Hi Bloody Eye, good evening, welcome in.
See, with the stream on the delay, I get to watch whenever you mess up, because you say "uh-oh" before before the stream catches up.
I go "whoo," you quickly look, and 5 seconds later. You ever see that video? It's like the can that explodes when it detects an owl.
The
it's
what?
Like the can that explodes when it detects an owl. So it's a guy who like pulls this can that's like bulging a little bit and clearly under a lot of pressure. Like he pulls it out of a pocket and he like shakes it a bit, and then as he opens this, he goes "ooh," and then as soon as he says "ooh," the can explodes.
Nah, I don't think I've ever seen that.
I need to. I'll link it to you. I need to like look it up. I think it might be in the meme channel in my Discord. Oh lord, I'm stuck in the mud again. What is this? Some kind of mud runner?
Well, I found a crazy new truck, like huge, and it wants us to deliver it to the sawmill and repair it, and then you get
huge. Yeah. How are we gonna do that?
I'm gonna try to tow it.
I can bring in the.
But honestly, yeah, you might actually. I don't know if I can tow it with this truck. You might have to bring the what's it called? The Pacific.
Yeah, I can bring the Pacific. I don't know if Dev will be able to tow it, but I can like. I wonder if we could like use a crane to put it on top of a flatbed. Because like the articulated towing platforms, then they can like have. Like...
this truck is so big it cannot fit on a flatbed.
Oh my god, I see it. Yeah, that's not a truck. That's a fucking instrument of war.
It's literally like a. Like here, let me drive over to it.
This is like high range gearbox variant with increased gear count and top speed and additional high gear at the cost of lower durability. Okay, but for what truck? The Fleet Star. Oh my god, pretty much all of the trucks. Wow, I just got high range gear for so many trucks. That's crazy.
Oh, that's useful.
Yeah, most of which we don't even have yet. This is a big one. This is an important upgrade. Why was it here?
Well, that's the reward for exploring.
True. I don't even know why I say that, because like this is the kind of thing I want more out of roadcraft. Okay, let's see. Where will I go next? There's a little road over here that I kind of want to explore the other side of. So I think I'll go back to the road. Oh wait, no, I have to do like a task over here as well. Environmental issue, yeah, over here. I can probably skip over the river.
Yeah, it turns out driving over the river is not so bad because it's kind of frozen.
Yeah. If you have worries about driving over the river, you need to let those worries go. The snow, on the other hand.
Yeah, snow is far worse.
Okay, it should be somewhere around here. There it is. These are like environmental scientists that want to research the environmental impact of the pipeline. Unfortunately, I appear to be stuck in the mud again. Wait.
Try not going.
I'm here. Oh, I was supposed to bring the trailer over there. Okay, I need to bring the big truck then to do this. This isn't gonna work. There is an upgrade over there. Might be able to make it over there.
I'm gonna see if I can drive the service truck over to the Caterpillar and repair it. Because if we can repair it, maybe we can just drive it to the sawmill.
True. Yeah, I think I have some spare parts as well on this truck if you need more of them. Not many though.
We'll probably need a lot. I don't think I have enough with one truck, but I can restock if I need to. I just have to drive back to the factory.
Once I hit rank 14, I can like get the last upgrade for this for the Chevrolet, and I'll have like maximum fuel and spare tires and spare parts and everything on it. I like that it has like little physics on the spare wheel on top of the roof, like it'll actually move around as the truck moves. It's very cute.
Yeah, stability is a factor in this game for sure.
Yeah. This truck definitely becomes a bit trickier to handle the more of those upgrades you put on it, but like the extra range that the extra fuel gives you, and like the issues that you solve with having spare parts and tires are just too good, you know. Because I do have a tendency to run into things and lose my tires.
I don't find myself losing tires too often, but fuel's definitely a factor for me.
That's the main issue, that's the main reason to get these upgrades as well, the fuel, the extra fuel. Ooh.
Alright, how much can I repair this?
Ooh, 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 ooh. Almost there. I can get it. Yeah.
Okay, well.
Hang on. Attach winch. Like this. Yes. Excellent. Got the GB8V2700T, which can be used on the International, the Caterpillar, and the Royal. A fine-tuned version of a Porsche engine sporting excellent reliability and power at the cost of even lower fuel efficiency. Man, that's all of these engines. Like, yeah, this engine, will drive you to the sun, but it will consume the entire gas production of the Netherlands or something, you know. Is that all the upgrades that are visible right now? I think it is.
Yeah, I definitely picked up a couple. I picked up one that was like all-wheel drive for a bunch of trucks.
Oh, nice.
And something else that I don't remember.
Alright, see if I can get myself out of here without Austin Powersing myself again.
Okay, so I have to drive to the service hub and back. That's not terrible, but it's going to be a couple trips.
I like how every time, next to every upgrade, there's like just a car stuck there, you know, implying that someone actually managed to get out of here with a regular people car, and then get stuck.
I took it as like you're taking apart that car for something.
Yeah. But it makes you to question how they even got there with that car, because they're always normal people cars. Now you get -3 miles to the gallon, yeah. The car actually drives in backwards. One thing that I'm curious about is if the cars actually perform worse when they get low on fuel. That's something I feel like they're doing, but I'm not sure if it's actually true. I need to refuel.
It probably does. I think that's a realistic thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how that works in real life. But you don't want to like let the fuel get too low, because it will affect the fuel pressure and everything. Got a problem? Just winch your way out of there.
We have the electric winch.
I forgot. I think I have on this one. Because there's too many situations where the car flips over. Where the hell am I? Oh yeah, I was gonna go over here to check out what this building is. Uh-oh. No! Go off the road, please. Okay, I'm gonna switch out the music real quick, chat. The album is starting over for the 3rd time, and I'm tired of this album. Let's see. Shall we listen to Donkey Kong Synthwave again, chat? Sounds like fun.
Hell yeah.
Donkey Wave. Again, I love that they actually put not AI in the
not
in the fucking
yeah.
thing, yeah.
I mean, on one hand, it's like, that seems suspicious. But on the other hand, I'm like, well, I'm willing to believe you.
Yeah, because
I do think people are accusing a lot of channels of AI generation lately.
yeah, like part of the issue is that like especially bigger organizations deliberately try to blur the lines and be inspecific. Like that's why a lot of artwork in Fortnite recently got accused of being AI generated, when like at least one of those pieces wasn't. And it's like, yeah, it's not the fault of the artist, it's the fault of Epic, because they deliberately try to like blur what is AI and what isn't. Like that's when you get false accusations, because people get suspicious of everything. That's why it's so important to be transparent about what is AI generated and what isn't. Like there was like I saw like a game that's releasing soon on Steam, and I was checking it out, and I saw like the portrait, and it was like every single one of these character portraits is a different art style, and they all look like those generic AI art styles. And then I scrolled down on the Steam page, and I saw the developer say like the character portraits are generated with AI, and I was like, yep, I knew it. Good on you for being upright and honest about it. Also because if Steam catches you not disclosing AI properly, you get kicked off. But I found it interesting that Dell of all companies commented that like advertising a computer as an AI computer has no effect on whether people are going to buy it or not. Like AI AI does not really play a role with like. It's not. It does not mean that people want your product more if you say it has AI in it.
Yeah. But is that a thing? An AI computer?
Yeah, like they have like AI chips now that are like a GPU, but specifically for AI tasks and stuff. They try to sell those now.
Okay, I see. But, yeah, okay.
So what I commented on was, this is a big crane. Is this like an actual trailer? No, I don't think that you can actually pull this thing. There's a service trailer over here and a service site.
No, you can pull that. That's probably that quest.
Yep.
One of the big quest.
It has
trailers.
physics. Yeah, it has physics. And it has a high saddle, so I bet I can pull this one with the Polestar. Sorry, with the Pacific.
Yeah.
Drilling spare parts, drilling equipment. 4 cargo slots on the drilling equipment? Holy shit. Yeah, there's some mission here, absolutely.
Expedition 33 did get some accusations, right? Or not accusations, like they actually did use AI and then they like backtracked or something.
Well, so apparently the full interview, which was apparently from a while ago, they mentioned that like back when AI first, like they were in development back when AI first started becoming like a big thing, and they apparently experimented with it, and because back then there was not, they had the stigma against it, and not like people were not fully aware yet of the consequence and everything. And apparently, like during the experimentations, they like kind of decided like this is not worth the hassle. Apparently that's the full context of it. Like yes, they experimented with it, they tried it out, they did some stuff with it, but in the end they decided that it was not really worth it. It's like Larian was the one where by like what was the name, Sven doubled down on it. And I saw like, did you see the release of Cygames about AI?
Nah.
Like now with all of the money they made from Uma Musume, they're gonna start up like an AI game division, and they like released a statement that was like we like owe it to our industry to like try to leverage accumulated knowledge. Like just the way that they put it, literally like something like leveraging accumulated knowledge or something. And I saw that and I was like, you do realize that 90% of that knowledge has been stolen, right? Used without permission. Like that's the frustrating part about it. Like, yeah, you're like using an AI to automatically generate things based on stolen information. That's why people have a moral objection against AI, because so much of it is stolen. Cygames opening whole ass studio, yeah.
It is a really strange thing, but the thing is like, I mean, I do agree that 100% that that 90% of their like learning is from stolen content. Like that is no question.
Mm-hmm.
But I think about like how this like started, right?
Yeah.
From like early internet. Well, I wouldn't say this is actually early in the internet, but around the time like MySpace, Facebook kind of became a popular thing on the internet.
Yeah.
That's when there was definitely a movement of people willingly and freely posting personal or anything really online, whether it's personal information or not. You know, it could be other stuff too. But I think that's the start of like, well, people are posting this online freely, so it's kind of a catch-22 situation.
I think a big part of it is also that like people are not fully aware of how personal data like that can be used against them, and with AI it suddenly becomes very obvious. Like, yeah, the intention is to replace you.
Yeah.
Like I saw like a good summary of stories where like a person told me like, at my college, my professor in screenwriting told me like, yeah, you can use AI to generate concept art, but it will not be any good at creating scripts. And then our professor about art said that, yeah, you can use AI to like write a script for you, but you cannot use it to generate concept art because it won't be any good. And that's like kind of the overwhelming, like even fucking, what was his name again? Paul Rogan or Rogan, you know, like the guy with the podcast. Joe Rogan.
Oh, Joe Rogan.
Like he was a big fan of AI until someone brought up that an AI could generate a podcast, and he said like, no, it couldn't do that. Like that AI is like the ultimate example of the Dunning-Kruger effect, you know, where like the more you know about something, the more you realize how little you actually know about it. Like if you don't know anything about something, you of course you'll go like, yeah, like you can have an AI do that. Only once you start to understand how complicated it is and how intricate it is, do you start, and especially when you feel threatened in your job, is when you start to oppose it. And that's why artists are so opposed to like using Gen AI to generate art. Why writers are opposed to using Gen AI to prevent writing. Why voice actors are like opposed to Gen AI to generate voices, except like some voice actors are okay with it as long as they get royalties for it.
It's I mean, I think the art industry is obviously the first to suffer from it, but it will eventually bleed into everything else.
Yeah, and I think that like see my response to someone or a company using AI for something is like, why am I paying you for this? I can just do this myself. I don't want to do it myself because I don't want to use AI for this, but if you're going to use AI for it, why am I paying you for it? That's my reaction to the AI being used in the product I want to buy, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I think that, like, the new Call of Duty had, like, extremely obvious AI art in it. And it made people suspect, like, is this whole fucking game AI generated or something? Like, Microsoft is making a big push. Microsoft is making a big push to use more AI internally. Which makes sense, because guess who is guess who's one of the biggest shareholders in OpenAI? It's literally a circle jerk. The whole thing is a circle jerk. Companies investing in each other and then trying to hype each other up to make the investment worth more. It's not even new. They've been doing that shit for decades.
No, it'll be great. Eventually, AI will take over everyone's jobs, and then we don't have to work anymore, and we'll all be served by robot butlers and live our Wall-E life.
We all have Mr. Handy to take care of us.
And it definitely won't be dystopian in any way, and it definitely won't be,
Yeah. So are my tires flat? Why does my truck keep trying to move itself?
Apocalyptic.
See, like, I have a much more positive outlook on this, because, like, the thing is that, like, anyone who actually knows in their field knows that AI cannot just easily replace them, you know? So, like, it's gonna cause some problems, yeah. But every fucking tech hype is the same thing again, so it's just part of the same cycle again. Like, AI is gonna come and go. Like, you see now what Grok is doing to Twitter. Like, all of the fucking deepfakes that people are just making there. And it's leading to, actually, now that the EU is investigating them, because what they're doing with Grok is literally illegal under European law. So Twitter might literally soon become illegal in the EU. And yeah, and like, Elon Musk is gonna throw a hissy fit about it, but like, fuck him.
Dude, I would be so happy if Twitter became illegal in
it would be so
a major country.
It would be so funny if, like, because he refuses to properly regulate Grok like this, like, because people immediately are abusing Grok. It's really bad, by the way. Like, people are just using Grok to turn, like, pictures of, like, if you're a woman and you post a picture of yourself on Twitter, there's gonna be some asshole who instructs Grok to generate a version of that picture with like your titties out. Like, that's the kind of shit people are doing now with Grok on Twitter. And that's why it's illegal under EU law now. Because you cannot just do that here. And Elon Musk doesn't do anything about it.
You know, at least EU has, like, laws actually in protection of people. I can't say the same for other countries.
Yeah, I mean, the EU is far from perfect, you know. Like, we're fighting with each other a lot, and we have a few countries in the EU who are only there to get, like, money from the other EU countries. So every time there's something important, they start, like, throwing hissy fits, because they know that at some point they'll get paid money to shut up, and they'll, like, have, like, a few more million, so they can, like, sit on their asses. But I don't want to go too deep into that kind of stuff.
I mean, yeah,
because it's not a pleasant topic. But anyway, aside from that, I found a truck here stuck in the mud. A service truck. But yeah, overall, I feel like the consumer protections here are a lot better. What was really eye-opening to me was, did you see that post that got shared around recently about a Dutch person working for an American firm? Like, his manager threatened to, like, write him up because he went offline every day at like 5 PM. And he didn't answer emails during the weekend. And he told him, like, what you're asking me to do is illegal under Dutch law. Like, I work 40 hours per week. That's in my contract. It's illegal of you to expect me to actually work in the weekends and stuff.
See, it's supposed to be illegal in America. But there are so many loopholes that, you know, at least if you're an American, they can just hold your job over your head and be like, well, if you're not going to work more than what we pay you for, then we're going to hire someone else.
Yeah, and that's again why we have, thank God we have such good labor protections here, and we have strong unions, and it's even like the overall attitude of people here. Like when I will say one thing, that even though there's a lot of stuff about my last job that I didn't like and a lot of issues that I had, at least the people there were very like, yeah, they had that very Dutch attitude of like, your free days are your free days, and like, yeah, like you don't work, like you're like, it's like fine if you like do a little bit more to like finish your work and everything, but you shouldn't overdo it. Like that whole attitude of like, if you cannot finish your work in 40 hours per day, then that's mismanagement or you're understaffed or something. Instead of like your people are not fully dedicated to the cause. I think it was the most important takeaway from that post, was that like this idea of like, no, you have to go above and beyond your contract, above your hours. That's like here that's considered like, no, that means that like your organization is not working properly. Like you need more people then. If you pay people 40 hours and they have to work 60 hours to get their work done. And I still saw that a lot in the company I worked for, where people had to make lots of hours. But they got paid overtime for them at least. Okay,
Yeah.
hang on, I picked up a new task.
So.
Oh, I have to bring it
Okay.
over there? Oh, that's actually pretty close. Deliver the international pay star over there. Can I repair this thing over here, maybe? Hang on, let me check. Change truck. I cannot change... Can I seriously not sit...
This.
Service trailer, service trailer. No, I cannot sit in this thing. Can I repair it? I can repair... Oh, this thing is fully repaired.
It is a service truck.
International pay star. It's fully repaired, full condition. It just isn't working for some reason. The service trailer and a convoy stuck in some deep mud. We're in dire help. We need to get it unstuck. We're happy to pay the ongoing rates. Okay, so I literally just have to like pull it out. And then drive it over to the... or like pull it over. It's weird. Wait, huh? No, I cannot sit in it. Which I know, I guess my whole point of this whole story is that like it's easy to get very doomer about this kind of stuff, but don't worry.
Yeah.
Don't be. Things will get better.
There's a lot of things you just have to put out of your brain and just pretend that it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Or don't think about it right now. Think about it later.
It has no fuel. That's why.
I'm only one man.
Only one man with a plan.
Oh, you're kidding me.
I'm a man with a plan. Now, plan is to pull this truck out of the mud.
That's what I'm trying to do.
And if I could only drive in that truck.
I'm gonna have to get behind it and tow it backwards now. God damn it.
Okay, hang on. Let's move a little bit further away from this truck. I might have to bring something stronger. Yeah, I'm gonna have to bring in something with more pizzazz.
What about the
Pacific?
Yeah, the Pacific.
Yeah, that was the plan. I'm gonna bring in the Pacific. Let me put the Scout out of the way real quick. And I'll switch to the Pacific. Oh my god, I forgot how far away the Pacific is. Actually, no, it's not that far away. I had misjudged that. I wish I could, like... Wait, I might be able to put a cool trailer on this Pacific. That's gonna make this easier. Let's see, ramped flatbed, fuel carrier, white flatbed. Oh, we have the fucking white flatbeds again. A generator? Industrial grade generator that can be used to craft new cargo in designated areas. Oh. And a flatbed loaded with parts. And
That's crazy sounding.
Super heavy semi-trailer. Futon S logging trailer. Sideboards trailer. Pacific flatbed trailer. Maintenance trailer. Service trailer. You like it? There's like a trailer that has six spots on it and some extra fuel and spare parts and shit. It's gonna be very useful in certain missions, I bet. We're good. I'm not gonna bring any trailers right now.
It's usually easier to tow something without a trailer anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if it had a crane on it, I would be able to, like, move, like, pull it up with the crane and stuff, but... Also, chat, is the sound balance okay? Is the music too loud, too quiet? There we go.
Chat's vibing.
Audio seems good? Alright. Yeah, we're just all vibing here. See that fastest refuel in the West. All the gas station owners here love me. They let me pump gas for free. Man, why would you build a trailer store at the top of such a steep hill?
Trucks need trailers.
No, this is true. But like, getting up there, getting back there with a trailer is like, how do you have trailers delivered there, I wonder? Okay, let me see. So you're over there, past the frozen lake. So if I can make it up this hill, that would save me a lot of time. But I don't know if I can make it up this hill. No, I can. I forgot, this is the Pacific, doesn't give a shit. I haven't seen any wolves here yet.
Oh boy.
Man, I miss JPEG Wolf.
JPEG Wolf that I've yet to see.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
I'm looking at like a little window. Oh, you actually are pulling it, yeah.
I'm only pulling it because we're drifting downhill and I can't stop it.
Oh, I mean, keep moving. Keep moving forward.
Yeah, I'm trying to... I'm off the gas and it's just shoving me down the hill. I'm just trying to coast to the sawmill. Hopefully we make it and we don't crash horribly at the bottom.
True. I'm currently pulling on the service truck. Bigger truck, yeah, just bring in an even bigger truck. I wonder if there's something bigger than the Pacific in this game.
I mean, the Caterpillar looks pretty big.
True. I guess that's kind of the thing, like the reason why the Pacific looks so big to us is because it's just part of like a bigger class of trucks. If we have only one off right now.
Yeah.
Am I stuck? Please tell me I'm not stuck.
There you go.
Ooh, nice.
You now own a Caterpillar.
Oh yeah, I always wanted a Caterpillar. Still pulling this baby over here. Come on. Oh lord.
Oh dude, this thing is wicked.
Yo, that looks sick, yeah. It actually looks like some of the trucks in Roadcraft. Oh, I bet you can pull everything with that.
Yeah, it feels like it has some horsepower.
Let's see. So this goes up there, and we have to bring this to the service hub. So I bet that if I were to pull you through here, that would actually be better.
Oh my god, there's a service site here the whole time, and I drove all the way across the bridge like an idiot. Well,
Nah.
good job, me.
Uh-oh.
I don't even know where you are.
I'm stuck on a tree.
Oh, you're okay. You're over behind the.
Yeah, I thought I could like pull this thing past this tree, but I don't think I can. Well, I might be able to. Okay, now this is not the shortcut that I thought it was. As I get something big enough to actually knock over to these big trees, this is not gonna work. Oh, fuck. Okay, there we go. I don't even want to know how much I've already dented this truck.
I could bring my service truck over if you need it.
Well, I don't know if it took any damage. The thing is, this truck is not broken, I just cannot drive in it. They won't let me change to it for some reason. Probably because it's not my truck. So I'm just pulling it over here. They want me to go to the service hub still, right? Environmental issue? No, that's not the one. Service convoy. Yeah. Can we go through here? I keep looking for shortcuts, but no, it's not worth it. Yeah, that, by the way, Protos, that you brought up the altars. What exactly was the AI controversy about the altars? They used the AI for localizations or something, right? But they literally left some of the prompts in there. If I remember correctly.
What is the altars? I don't know if I've heard of that.
It's a game by 11-bit Studios, the same studio that made Frostpunk. It's a game about a man who is like stranded on like an alien, on like a hostile planet. In order to survive, he lacks the knowledge that he needs to survive, but he has a machine that can like predict what his life path would have looked like if he had made different decisions in life, and then make a clone of himself based on that different life path. To get like clones of himself that have like different skill sets and knowledge.
That's crazy.
It's the fucking bonkers, because those different life paths, you have to imagine, they're him, but they're also not him. So, like, some of them, for example, resent some of the decisions he made, and some of them don't understand the concept fundamentally, that like they're fake clones, that their lives did not actually happen and stuff. Like, I saw only a little bit of it, but what I saw already looked like such an interesting way. Like, not just an interesting concept, but also a game that does everything with that concept that you can imagine. I'm completely stuck now, I think. Okay, hang on, I have to like let go of this truck for a second. It was the same thing with E33, it was used in development of Voxel out because the left AI generated assets in the full game. Yeah, something like that, yeah, I do remember that. It's a shame, because especially 11-bit, they're so good about like making games with like interesting stories and narratives and such, you know, like this War of Mine and Frostpunk had like these, like, where they really just fully explore a concept. They're really good at that. Like, the amount of artistic value of their games is so big, and then to find out that they used AI is just like, man, why? Why are you like this? But again, it was probably done in like a phase of AI when it was not, the stigma against it was not as strong yet. The real question is if 11-bit is going to use AI in the Frostpunk remake.
They're remaking Frostpunk?
Yeah, they're remaking Frostpunk 1, yeah. You want to remake on a different engine with more more mechanics to it and stuff to make it moddable, because right now Frostpunk runs on like a proprietary engine that's not moddable. So they're remaking the first game. I think partially because the second game was not as well received as they had probably hoped.
I remember someone described Frostpunk to me, and the way they described it was, you know the song that plays when you're playing a Sonic game and you're underwater?
Yeah.
And you're about to run out of air?
That is honestly a very good description.
It's just that song constantly playing the whole time you're playing Frostpunk.
That is a very good way of describing it, yeah. You're constantly pushing against everything in that game. It's constantly pushing you to the edge. The point that they have like literally one of the scenarios is called On the Edge.
On the edge, to the edge?
Yeah. The thing about Frostpunk is that it puts you in like these really difficult scenarios. It's like constantly pushing you to your limits. You're low on resources, you're low on food. People are like dying and like getting in the way or doing stupid things. And the entire time, like especially the second game is really good at this, it like hovers these special laws over your head. It's like, you know, these laws could help you. Okay, the truck is now on its side. It's not supposed to be.
Yeah, I see that.
It's like the entire time the game hovers like special laws and stuff over your head and like special policies. It's like, you know, one of these could help you. All you have to do is sacrifice your humanity. Like, the game really asks you how far are you willing to go for to survive, you know. Like you can turn the city into a complete total dictatorship. Like where your word is law and nobody is allowed to like say anything. And yeah, that will like make it much easier to survive, but like at what cost? And is that cost worth paying? That's kind of like the game kind of challenges you in that kind of way where like the game does have like a clear it's very obvious that the game does not that like the people who develop it does not think that like those things are like a good thing. But the game kind of confronts you with your choices after you're done with the scenario. Like until then it does not really directly confront you with it. It's only after you're done that the game kind of goes over the decisions that you make and it kind of asks you like, look what you did. Was it worth it?
Was it worth giving up?
Yeah, was it? Your people survived, but they had to. You made them I just saw like a bunch of containers fly into the air. Like your people survived, but they had to give up everything that made them human and to do so. Was it worth it? It's also because you don't technically have to do any of that to win. It's like it's usually you have to like make those decisions because as a result of your own mistakes, which adds like an extra layer of like irony to it, you know. Where it's like if you had been better with your decisions and thought planned ahead more, you wouldn't have had to resort to this. Like so it's like maybe where did your people right to want to remove you out of office and replace you with someone? Is the only reason why you became a dictator because you didn't want to lose your power? Anyway, that's why I like Frostpunk, because it does a really good job of making you think about those kind of questions. And I also like the whole survival settlement builder aspect of it.
I don't know about this path you've chosen here.
Yeah, this might not have been a good path. Honestly. Okay, hang on. Let me see what I can do about this. If only I could get it back on its feet, maybe.
If you weren't fighting uphill, maybe, but fighting uphill, I don't think you're going to be able to flip it over.
True. And so that's kind of what the first game in Frostpunk kind of asks of you. And the second game, there's something even more interesting, where it kind of like explores like how political parties will become more polarized over time. How that can affect like the people that depend on them as well.
Polarized.
Yeah, because that was not intentional, I promise. Now, see, the thing about Frostpunk 2 is that it takes place like 30 years after Frostpunk 1. So like it's like okay, the people have survived and the city is thriving, kinda, not super thriving, but it's kind of thriving. So people are now starting to look at the future and like asking themselves, okay, what is the world that we're going to rebuild actually going to look like? And so your city becomes divided into like kind of two camps, which are the people who want technology and like a meritocracy, and the people who want to like live want to live like more in harmony with nature, but also are much more traditional about like a lot of things, like in a lot of certain ways more conservative and traditional. And the game kind of makes you like choose: are you gonna go all in on technology and all in on like powering the generator with oil and stuff instead of coal, and focus everything on a single city, or are you going to go spread out across the Frostland to like a lot of different smaller cities, and are you gonna like seek a lot of alternative ways to power the generator and that kind of stuff? And the thing is that like, because there's two specific sides to the whole argument, and you need political power to get anything done in the city, you have to please groups of people. You have to please those political parties basically, because if you don't please them, you will not have their backing when you try to pass new laws. I Austin Powers myself again, by the way.
I can see that, yeah.
But in order to please those parties, you sometimes have to do things for them that you don't necessarily want to do. Which is like kind of like, you know, that kind of what I meant, like that kind of like polarization, that the two parties are starting to become more and more separate from each other. And also that you kind of have to like sometimes bend into ways and do things that you were not necessarily looking to do just to please those parties. And that I really like about Frostpunk 2, how it kind of like explores those concepts of like, well, sometimes you just sometimes for the sake of you have to play political games in order to get something that you want, and you have to do something that you don't want. I'm completely stuck, like almost impressively.
I'll see if I can tow you out. I gotta get around your situation here, though.
Yeah, my situation. So, for example, in the playthrough that I was playing back in the day, I was like very heavily allied with the technology faction, because I wanted to go all in on technology and upgrade the generator and the city and such. The problem is that they're also the fascists, so they want a meritocracy and everything. Like they want people to be very, like basically they say if your life is worth as much as the value you can add to this city, and if you can do nothing, then get out, that kind of stuff. And that's not the kind of city I want to build. But I'm so far into the technology path now that I really need them, because the other faction, the one that wants to live in harmony with nature, I've already ruined it with them. They're never going to be happy with me ever again. So I need the fascists, or I will have no political power in the city.
And you are okay. I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, this is what it's like this is what it feels, what my gameplay in Frostpunk right now feels like too. I'm just completely stuck in a situation between a rock and a hard place. Yeah, there's like this one particular moment in like in Frostpunk 1, you at some point run into the ruins of another city called Winterhome that's filled. And in Frostpunk 2, you go back to the ruins of Winterhome, and you have to decide what you're going to do with them. If you're going to try to rebuild them, or if you're going to try to harvest the remains for extra technology. And that's the deciding point. The decision you make there will like permanently break your relationship with one of the parties. And that's why I can no longer go back. I'm sorry, I just realized I've been talking about Frostpunk for half an hour.
No, it's fine. I'm trying to maneuver here, but this hill is so awkward that I can't. I think I'm stuck now.
I can try to pull you out, maybe. Wait, this kind of works. Oh, I'm like drawn to that thing again. We're making we're replicating the big pileup from last time.
Well, I'm curious why you even tried to go this way, because this seems like a terrible idea.
It felt like a shortcut, but it wasn't.
Did it?
Yeah, I didn't know that there was going to be like a big solid fence here. I thought there was going to be like a little chain link fence or something.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I can see that. I am a part of this truck over here now. I don't think we can be unmelded.
You're like a truck caterpillar now. I mean, I can kind of like maneuver my way out of this, probably with a bit more wiggling. Oh,
here
Lord.
we go. Here we go.
Okay, I think I'm also kind of... I didn't mean to do that. This thing has such a loud horn, too. Okay, I'm at. Kinda. Not yet, but I'm getting there one step at a time. Okay.
Very slowly, I'm making progress.
My truck is free now from the hill.
Okay, let me see if I can drive past you.
I'm stuck on another tree here, though, so... Oh yeah, you can do it, yeah. Kinda. Your wheels are a little bit in the way.
I gotta wiggle, hang on.
Wiggle, wiggle.
My big wheel's stuck. If you could back up a tiny bit.
Maybe. There's a tree in the way here, but I can like probably make a little bit more wiggle room. That's about it, I think.
Oh boy, oh boy. I'm trying. Okay, hang on. Let's try this.
Can you make a bit more room like this?
It's just like the corner of my wheel
I might,
is
hang
stuck
on, I
the
might be
corner of the
able
wall.
to attach the winch to that directly and pull it in a little bit. Yeah,
Yeah, if you can pull the back end.
I can kinda yeah. Like this.
Hey, here, I got an idea. Attach winch. Let me attach the winch from the back to that tree.
That might work, yeah. Yeah.
There we go, there we
Very
go.
nice. Alright.
Okay, hopefully you can pull that out of there.
Yeah, I do have to like get past these trees now and be careful not to get myself stuck in the same situation again. But I think I can make this work, yeah. But imagine like these people working here watching us do this all night long. They're like, are we sure we wanted to hire Rico Co? Like, sir, who else is gonna come out here in the middle of the night to do this shit?
If you can get it around the corner, I think we're home free.
True. I might be able to. Problem is that now that it's no longer on its wheels, it's gonna be a lot harder. Because it has much more friction now. Ooh.
Hey, they didn't say what condition they wanted the truck in. They
True.
just said they wanted the truck back.
The truck arrives completely scratched up. I hope there's no more people in there.
We drop it off upside down. Here's
Yeah.
your truck.
I'm having trouble getting out of this corner is the part of the issue.
I think I'm gonna have to. God, you keep scaring me with your horn.
It's an accident because I'm like I'm controlling my controller so intense that I keep accidentally pressing it.
I can try to swing the back end around for you, so that you're aligned like with me.
Well, I'm making some progress here. Oh, the tree again. No. This fucking tree keeps pushing me back. Oh, I fucking Austin Powers again.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna see if I can...
Now the problem is there's
Tell you a
3
bit.
trees here that make it completely impossible for me to do any maneuvering.
Oh, I have...
You have
Wow,
no
I got no pull.
you have no traction.
I'm pulling myself to you.
It's very true. That's how stuck I am over here. Yeah. Oh, no, not
Oh,
yet.
that's because I'm attached to the tree and not you.
Oh. Well, that explains a thing or two.
Alright, you got out of it anyway, it doesn't matter.
True. Okay, now let's see. Hopefully this tree does not get in the way again. Okay, yeah, I can do this now. Oh, no. Okay, yeah. So now I can attach the winch to the truck again. Should be good. These are just little trees, so we can drive over those more easily.
Yeah, you're gonna have to drive between these right here.
Ooh, that's true. I don't know if we might be able to... I don't know if the truck is gonna fit through that. Truth be told. Not on its side, anyway. Oh, now it's stuck on this hill. Might have to get a little loft bump. Good lord, it's really digging in here into the mud.
I could try to maneuver back around.
No, it's fine, I'm moving. Actually moving.
Yeah, you gotta turn a little bit though.
Yeah. Just imagine this, like the loud screeching of metal and splintering of glass as I'm driving here. If only hang on, I think I'm gonna try turning my truck around. I'll probably have more power that way. Or I could try dragging it all the way along here. Instead of dragging it to the road.
Do you think you could get behind it?
Behind it, I don't know. Right now I'm trying to turn the truck around.
I mean, behind the truck we're towing.
I don't know if I will be able to do that.
Did you find another way?
I thought I did, but apparently not. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna have to put it a bit more over here. Attach the winch. See if I can pull it past this corner. But it just likes to go deeper into the corner, apparently.
Hang on, I'm moving to the other side so I can pull it off the corner.
Yeah, it's stuck on the corner now.
Let me get into position.
Alright. Ooh, if you could get it back up right, that would be great. Oh no. Too much.
Nah, it's just a little too steep.
I'll just tell them, like, hey, your requirement said nothing about the condition that the truck has to be in. Is it trying to get stuck on the corner again? Stay away from the corner, you bastard.
Here,
Oh, wait. Yeah, we're past the corner.
there you go,
thank
you
God.
got it. Okay.
Okay, I don't know if it's gonna... It might be able to fit through here. I don't know, these 3 hitboxes are a little bit finicky sometimes. Oh, that's a power pull. Yeah, I'll be able to get this to the road, yeah.
If we get it to the road, we can flip it over.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm on the road now.
All right, let me get over here and I'll get in a spot to attach the winch and flip it over.
I could try blocking it a little bit, so that it's more easy to flip over, maybe.
Okay, let me put it there, and then that side.
Oh, I'm just in the way now, hang on. Yeah! Yes! Okay, one side of it is covered in mud, but hey, we did it. I consider this an absolute win.
Did all this for like $200.
burnt half the fuel in the Alaska to get it done, but hey. We did it, and I don't know how else you're supposed to, like, there's probably a better way to do it, but man, come on.
You probably just follow the road and go the long way.
Yeah, you were probably supposed to do it that way, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, 1,200 bucks. We certainly lucked out when we met you. Thanks for getting us back on the road. You're welcome. And they're not lying, we did get them back on the road. Okay,
Who else would do it for that cheap?
Yeah. I mean, you get what you pay for, you know. Okay, you know,
they got what they paid for.
I'm going to go. I'm gonna go do the mission environmental issues with this truck, because this actually can pull smaller trailers. Oh fuck! Did I just break a wheel? I hope I didn't. I don't know if I did.
I'll go get the. I'm gonna leave this here, and I'll go get my service truck.
Nah, the suspension took a lot of damage, but it's not in the red yet, so it'll be fine.
Well, my service truck's just out in the middle of nowhere, and I just don't want it out here. I don't want you actually be able to use it.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I had to check my notifications real quick. I'm gonna be joining in another Archipelago run, this time with Metroid Prime.
Oh, cool.
I randomized so much. I randomized like the doors, the scan visor, the elevator connections. I'm a bit worried. I think I'm gonna get Burger Kinged almost immediately.
I didn't do an Archipelago, but I did do just do a randomizer of Ocarina of Time, and I randomized everything, like even loading zones.
Yeah, this is a really cool way to like get more out of it.
It took me like a week to finish it.
I'm actually considering to just like do like a single player version of it as well, with all of those randomizer settings, just to see what it's actually like. I get a better feeling. But I'm also a bit worried that if I do that right now, when the Archipelago is going to start very soon, that I might just get confused.
Is it a synchronous or asynchronous?
Asynchronous.
Okay, so you just do it whenever, yeah.
Yeah, well, so Nemo is leading it, and they do want us to like play together whenever possible, but it's not a hard requirement.
Yeah.
Because there's going to be like 10 people in the run, so it's going to be impossible to get everyone around for it every time. And also we have like games of vastly different lengths. Like I know that one of the participants, Fuyu, she's going to do Factorio.
Oh man.
Yeah, so that's gonna. She's good at Factorio, so that I'm not worried there. But like getting some of those things is gonna be it's gonna be interesting to find like the fucking spider robot or something randomly in my Metroid Prime game. Factorio is definitely a time on Archipelago, yeah. I want to do something like that at some point, like Factorio or Satisfactory in Archipelago, but I'm a little bit... I've never actually finished Factorio, so I'm a little nervous about attempting something like that. I ended up going with Metroid Prime. I wanted to do Subnautica, but like I know that how hard it can be to find stuff in Subnautica sometimes, because it's quite spread out. So I was like, you know what, I'll stick with something I'm familiar with for this one. I'm gonna go with Metroid Prime. And then I randomized the shit out of it, so that kind of defeated the point.
I think Subnautica is fine as long as you don't randomize the enemies. If you randomize enemies, then it gets really...
Yeah, then you're gonna run into leviathans in the shallows, right?
Yeah. It just makes it obnoxious.
Yeah, we're not doing that. Also, I could go for some more coffee soon.
Get some more coffee.
No, I'll pull this truck over, this trailer, and then I'll go get some coffee.
Alright, I got the service truck at the way station that we're using. Now I just gotta get my other truck, wherever I put it. I can't remember. Is it the Royal? Yeah. Actually, are there any missions we can... Bricks in the river, what is that?
Bricks in the river? Good question.
I have to drive out to the warehouse to know. Well, I guess I'll drive out to the warehouse.
Don't worry, Blasphemous makes everyone else's checks even more confusing. So someone playing Blasphemous in the group, actually, like, I haven't noticed that yet.
Man, when I did the Ocarina of Time randomizer, and I also changed loading zones. It took me, I didn't realize that Song of Storms could be a requirement because it opens a grotto that led to Water Temple.
Oh, that's cool.
So I was like, dude, where the hell is the Water Temple? I have been everywhere. And I had to find Song of Storms so that I could open a grotto then that led to it.
I'm gonna have to keep extensive notes of how everything is connected, because I randomized the elevator connections. Unfortunately, Metroid Prime does not have that many different connections, but.
Well, some connections could... I don't think the connection... If you have double jump, I think you're probably fine. But without double jump, then certain connections can get weird.
Yeah, but like, so the whole thing should be solvable, technically. But it's gonna be difficult to find the path through. Like, the last one that we did with... the last Archipelago I did, where I was Dark Souls 3, Nemo was playing... Zelda 1, and Rem was playing Mega Man Battle Network. And when I think back about that, it was just 3 people, 3 games, not many weird settings. And even that was like, took us very long, and at some point we thought we were all Burger Kings, you know? So I'm like very curious to see what kind of situation, what kind of scenarios we're gonna run into this time with 10 people and with so many more settings.
You really do need to extensively know the game.
Mm-hmm.
To make sure, because like that was something when I did the randomizer of Ocarina of Time. I didn't know that, like, I didn't know about certain grottos, and I had to actually like look up where the grottos were.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh shit, I didn't even know there's a grotto here.
Yeah, and that's why I picked Metroid Prime, because I'm at least very intimately familiar with that game.
Did you ever finish 4?
Not yet. I wanted to finish it this week, but I was the day that I had it scheduled, I was feeling very sick.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah,
I decided
I think
to
I saw
cancel.
that you had it was a rough week for you.
Yeah, the whole week was fucking. I don't know, fucking. Like, not even like specifically super sick and with the flu or something, but just in general not feeling very well this week. Very exhausted. I think I just have a bad cold because of the weather.
Yeah, it's I think I've always been told that it's not so much that the cold weather makes people sick, but the changing of weather is what makes people sick.
I'm really bad with that. I had like a really bad migraine yesterday because the temperature has been dropping so much again. I don't know if that's the only reason, but it definitely didn't help.
Deliver bricks to the warehouse. Do we need a crane? Uh-oh. That's not good.
Wait, we need the big crane or?
We just need cranes to pick up these bricks
Oh,
that are in the river.
I think I can probably bring a truck here with like a crane, a smaller one. Like, you know, one of those trucks that can replace the back thing with a crane.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to drive down there to see if it lets me pick them up, but I don't think it will.
Hmm. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm going to do next. I feel like we're missing something here to start off a chain of events.
It's, we got to do the contracts instead of the minor objectives. The contracts are what unlock the pipeline.
Uh-huh.
But I don't know which contract it is. You'll have to
Deliver to the
like
truck
look at them.
stop. Consumables, fuel, wooden planks. Oh, to this truck stop? Consumables 2, fuel 4, wooden planks 2. Wow, that went a lot. Let's see. Where can we find consumables? Over there, fuel. Well, we can find everything here. I could go to the back to the truck stop, pick up the big loader or the trailer store. Oh, that's a truck stop. Yeah, no, there is a trailer store there as well. Yeah, I can go to the trailer store, pick up a big thing, and then, let's see, consumables can we get over there. Fuel can we get over there, and... yeah, that should be doable. There is a trailer store right there. The only problem is fuel, but I can get that from the fuel station.
Mountain delivery.
Let's see,
Does that require a floating drill? Oh, okay. Okay, I see. So we have to do... if we want to fix the pipeline... we have 3 contracts we have to fulfill. There's floating drill, and then after floating drill we do mountain delivery. And then after mountain delivery we do mountain pipeline building. And that'll fix the pipeline.
Okay.
Floating drill is back on Northport though, so we'd have to go back to the other area.
And then pick up the drill with like a big loader or something.
I think so. Let me check the...
that's probably one that has a lot
contracts.
of room in it. It needs a lot of room.
Oil rig salvage semi-trailer. Doesn't tell me how big it is. Does say saddle high required.
Okay, yeah, then it's definitely we need the Polestar. But you should also have a Polestar. Sorry, a Pacific, right?
I think so. Let me go to the other area and go to my garage.
And we have the Caterpillar as well now, so you might be able to fit that one as well with one.
Well, remember the Caterpillar's yours, so you would have to fit it.
Oh, did you not get one?
No, I would have to find it in my game to unlock it.
Oh, true, yeah. I mean, I can just drive the Caterpillar out and let you drive it or something, if you need a big truck. So my plan was, I have like a mission here called On the Top of the World. My plan was to quickly go do that one, to get the biggest trailer of them all, and to just pick up the... it's not... I mean, I say quick, it's not going to be super quick, but you know, to just get this over with. Loaded up with like goods and everything. Okay.
Let's see.
I'm gonna set the truck over here and then I'm gonna go grab some coffee.
Alright.
Okay, so if I buy... I need a total of... so 2 consumables, 4 fuel, 2 wooden planks. Hang on, let me kill the engine for a second. So... That's not the one. On the top of the world. Consumables. How consumables take up 1 slot, I think, and fuel 2. The only thing I'm not sure about is the wooden planks, how much room those take up. Let me check. So we have the sawmill over here. Wooden planks take up 1 slot. Okay, so if I get the biggest trailer that I have, which has room for 8 things, super heavy semi-trailer, I'll be able to carry everything in one go. I want to try it. But first, I'm going to grab a cup of coffee. I'll be right back, chat.
Did you accept that floating drill contract?
No, hang on. I can accept it real quick for you.
Yeah.
Blackbird, floating drill. Yeah, accept.
Yeah, that's it.
I'll leave it on tracking for now. Okay, I'll be right back.
Alright.
Hello. I'm back.
Welcome back. You didn't miss much. All I did was drive the wrong way and reset.
Sounds like I missed all the fun then.
Yeah.
Alright, so I need to grab some wood. Oh, this... Oh no, I made a mistake. This trailer is huge. Taking turns? No, no, no. We're not doing that with this trailer.
I'm feeling that this side is not the side I should have gone.
Should have taken a bigger trailer.
Oh, this is awful. Okay, don't take this side on the way back.
Oh, you have your own Pacific.
Yeah, I did. Whenever we played last time, I did get the Pacific.
Okay.
Just because it was we were saying something that was like such an important truck.
Need at least one of them, yeah. I really want to try out the Caterpillar. I might switch to it later. It's probably not a bad idea to have have some vehicles out in the field, especially in the areas where you don't have a garage. Oh lord, I'm stuck on the sign. I think this is a sign that this trailer is a bit too big. Okay, let's see. We need 2 wooden planks. So I'm gonna grab the wooden planks and I'm going all the way back. Yeah. Just turn things around. It's a bit like doing quests in an MMORPG. Just your character is not a paladin or a warrior with a truck.
Well, I would argue it's at least a bit more interesting.
True.
Than doing quests in an MMO, just because the act of traveling is.
That is true. Yeah. You don't just hop on a mount and travel in a straight line.
Yeah. When traveling in an MMO is a chore, whereas traveling in this game is the game.
Yeah, it's the gameplay loop, yeah. Man, Alaska is gonna suffer from deforestation after I'm done with this mission.
We start our own logging facility.
Yeah, just try to take a turn with like a logging. Oh my god, am I actually stuck? Sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, just I would understand if if there were people that didn't find this sort of game entertaining, just because it does seem simplistic, but there is this catharsis about it that I can't explain.
When you like have a stupid plan and you go through a lot of suffering and then you manage to pull through.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh man, this is... This is gonna be an ordeal, I can already tell.
For sure. Oh, picking up fuel is gonna be a nightmare.
I might have to refuel out here. Like, I might have to bring another truck to refuel this truck.
I think I still have some fuel left in my Scout. And I can also go pick up some fuel. You're in like a different area than me, right?
Yeah, I'm by the garage because
Okay.
we're trying to get the contract fulfilled so we can fix the pipeline.
I forgot that the pipeline is broken here.
Well,
Hang on, I'm gonna have to take a detour.
okay, I'm not driving this way. I'm going the other way when I come back with that thing. I don't know what the other way looks like, but we are flipping off that cliff if I go this way.
Oh lord. I hope I don't get stuck here. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Hmm.
Once again, it almost looks like you're about to Austin Powers yourself.
Oh, I'm gonna Austin Powers myself again soon, don't worry about it. Just, the truck just doesn't know it yet.
But I know it, you know it, the audience knows it.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh my god, this thing is gigantic.
Oh, you have to move that thing? Holy shit.
Yep.
Good luck.
That's why I brought the Pacific.
Yeah. Well, if one thing is gonna be able to pull it off, it's the Pacific. Oh lord.
Trailer too far away. Are you sure? I'm like under it.
Do you need an even higher saddle? Super high saddle?
Trailer too far away. You're kidding me.
Yeah, I think the saddle might not be high enough yet. Maybe the Caterpillar can do it. Hang on, hang on.
Yeah, I guess this truck isn't compatible then.
Hang on. Let me put the handbrake on and go back to the garage. And I'll check out if the Caterpillar can do it.
Let me see if I have something that has a further...
Caterpillar... Wait,
yeah, this doesn't even have a saddle.
Truck storage. Yeah, okay, the Caterpillar, yeah. Oh, it's a DLC truck. Caterpillar is the one you found, right?
Yeah, you're gonna have to get in it and recall it to your garage, because it's in the other place.
Okay. I misunderstood that. I only saw like a DLC Caterpillar. Yeah, there it is. The Caterpillar 745C, okay. Oh, that's this thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Recover. Customize. Let's see. Frame add-ons. Container carrier. Flatbed fuel carrier. Log carrier. Maintenance frame. Caterpillar. Wires. Not sure what that means. Saddle high.
Yeah, it does say it requires a high saddle.
Okay. But the thing is that the high saddle is already what's on the Pacific.
Yeah, it is, and it wasn't. The problem with the Pacific is that the depth of the back end isn't deep enough to reach the hitch.
Yeah, maybe this one will be.
I'm also going to bring the Royal with a high saddle in case that one doesn't hitch either.
Okay. I'll bring this thing
We'll just-
over then.
That one will be better than this, so hopefully that one hitches. But if
Mhm.
it doesn't, then I'll hook up this.
I can put a better engine on this. It will consume more fuel though if I do that.
That's fine. We can refuel you if you need it.
Okay. Let's see. Special gearbox, suspension, tires. I can put. Oh, it already has pretty much very good tires. Mud excellent. Yeah, these already are really good tires that are on here. On here. Ooh, can put a better winch on it. And let's see, snorkel.
You shouldn't need a snorkel.
This thing is not super customizable, so.
Yeah, it seems like the like heavy machinery trucks are kind of just like one purpose type of vehicles.
Yeah, which makes sense to have a few of those. Alright, so let's see. So we're gonna have to go to Mountain River, yeah. So we're gonna take the shortcut again, I think.
Is there a shortcut?
Yeah, kinda.
Oh, I don't know about going through that mountain road.
I've taken it a few times. It's the one that you were behind me recently.
Okay.
Let's see, what kind of music do we like, chat? Lo-fi hip-hop, maybe? That might be a bit too quiet. Let's go for some electro swing. Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, especially with this engine, this truck is super responsive.
Yeah, it's got some get up and go.
And the AWD is not even turned on yet. I think that this is going to be an amazing truck to move things around with, yeah.
At least if you need a high saddle.
Yeah. But it has like a bunch of other add-ons as well that I can install on there. Like, the cool thing is that it kind of already comes with a trailer built in because of the winch. Sorry, not the winch, because of the the movement point between the actual cabin and the rear part.
Yeah.
So you can turn that into like a bunch of useful parts, or you can put a saddle on it and then it can carry something else with it. Either way, this is definitely like a very heavy duty kind of truck. Okay, let's see how it performs over here on this place. So without AWD, it's already goes much faster than any other car. Ooh, struggling here. Let's turn on AWD. Boom. Ish. The guy in the cabin just wildly shaking back and forth. He's gonna have a whiplash after this. Doctor, what's wrong with me? I don't know how to tell you this, sir. But you're a ragdoll.
I had always suspected.
I always have my suspicions, Doctor. Can it be cured? No, avoid physics. Stay away from Havoc physics engine games. Feels like everything is Havoc. Is there even another seriously used physics engine besides Havoc?
What's the one that everyone memes about? what is it? There's one other big one. I can't think of the name of it.
Like, I know that like NVIDIA stopped with physics stuff.
Why can't I think of the name of it? It's something. Whenever I say it, whenever one of us says it, the other one's gonna go, "Oh yeah, that one."
Yeah, probably, but I don't remember either. The only one I can think of right now is Havoc.
I also can only think of Havoc. Well, I can think of another one, but it's not the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah. I can think of another one, but it's not the one you're thinking of.
Yeah.
I see.
I was thinking of Source, but
no, Source
is
is a modified version of Havoc.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Yeah, that's why it runs better than regular Havoc, because it's a heavily modified version, but it is still Havoc underneath.
I see.
I think Source might have even been the one that like popularized Havoc. I'm not sure. It's like Source kind of like made it like Source was the, as far as I know, Half-Life 2 was like the first game that really made people realize what you can do with physics.
Dude, I recently replayed Half-Life 2, and the physics of that game holds up.
Yeah, the physics definitely do, especially stuff like buoyancy and basic things. I keep thinking back to Yatsi's review of Half-Life 2 episode 2 about like where he mentions the physics puzzles, and he's like, "Yes, Valve, we know you made a physics engine. Well done." Because it still has physics puzzles in it. He's like, yeah, Valve, we know we made a physics engine. Well done. Now tell me what happened to Barney. Or some, I don't know what Barney, but some NPC who we haven't seen in a while in Half-Life. But I still need to play Alex. It's gonna be this year. Some point this year we're gonna play Alex. I wanna know what the fuck happens in it. I wanna know why, like, after Alex, people started talking about Half-Life 3 again, and I wanna know why.
Yeah, I also want to play Alex. I think I'm dumb, by the way.
Oh, not as dumb as me. What did you do?
I think the anchor point is closer than I thought it was.
Oh.
Let me back up. See, I was trying to put the anchor all the way to the back of this, but I think it's... No.
No, even with this better engine, this truck does not consume, does not burn through its fuel as fast as I was afraid it would. And it still uses a lot of fuel, but it moves so fast that you spend less time actually on the road, you know?
Yep, I'm an idiot. The Pacific does work. I just
nice.
I was going too deep.
Oh, man.
You know, it happens sometimes.
Yeah, I almost made a "that's what she said" joke, but I restrained myself.
you said it anyway.
Ah. I'm sorry.
It's alright. It's a good joke.
Yeah. Okay, we have a white Western.
I assume you went the wrong way because I don't see you anywhere near me. By the way,
I went back to the upper parts, to the upper area.
Oh, are you doing some other objective? Okay.
Well, I kind of realized how good this truck is, so I'm gonna like probably swap it out for the Pacific over near the super heavy trailer.
I see. I see. Well, we're just gonna kick it in low gear until we make it to the shore.
I'm fucking driving with the handbrake on.
I wouldn't advise that, but...
Yeah.
Who am I to truck another trucker?
Go truck yourself. Okay, hang on. I need to check what I'm actually doing over here. I could totally go there, pick up a trailer, go pick up fuel and stuff. But then, what am I gonna do with you? Honestly, that might be the easier approach at this point. Yeah, let's go back. Like the whole thing with this, I really wanted to do just a single trip with the super heavy trailer, but I feel like it's not even worth it.
Ambitions unfulfilled.
Yeah, but like that's kind of that's one of the things with this game. Like you can do it faster with a bigger trailer, but it's gonna be harder. Or you can play it safe and just do multiple trips with a smaller one. I just wanted to build up some experience with a bigger trailer.
Damn, man, I don't think I could have made this without the Pacific. This thing is heavy as shit.
Oh wow, even this thing struggles on this hill, huh? Not as much as the Pacific, but
Could also, I think that it's also the tires have lower performance on road, so it struggles a little bit.
yeah. That too, yeah. It definitely plays a role. Okay, we'll go over to the trailer store and pick up a trailer, and then we'll go get some wood. Wood. I could go to the sawmill and then... The big issue is the pipeline that collapsed here. That's ruined so much.
I'm working on it.
Makes it so hard to navigate this place. Oh, hang on. Okay. I was thinking the other day that like I wonder, since people have already made a randomizer for Metroid Dread, I wonder how long it's gonna take people to make a randomizer for Metroid Prime 4. But also I wonder
they gotta make an emulator for Switch 2 first.
No, you can just do it with the Switch 1 version.
Oh, can you? Okay.
Yeah, like I assume so. Like the Metroid, there's not a huge difference between the Switch 1 and 2 versions of Metroid Prime 4. It's mostly the frame rate and the resolution.
I did not know that there was a Switch 1 version of Metroid Prime 4.
And I actually accidentally bought the Switch 1 version, so I had to like get the upgrades as well. But I watched Dram play the Switch 1 version, and there's not a really a big difference. Like, it still looks visually very impressive, just the resolution is a bit lower.
I see.
Loading times are not any different. In Switch 2 it takes forever to load.
Yeah, unfortunately, Nintendo games are just always going to be that way with loading.
Yeah. Well, they have no choice with what they've like how low the throughput speeds are on the Switch 2. I forgot to pick up a trailer. That's okay. That's fine. I'll just bring this big trailer back here.
Man, I'm really afraid of this muddy section up here. I'm gonna get stuck, I'm pretty sure.
I might be able to send in something to help you if you do. I'm about to relieve my Polestar, sorry, my Pacific with my Caterpillar.
Alright, let's see how far we get.
I assume that part of the reason why they have so many vehicles in this is that you can like play your favorite vehicle. It's like American Truck Simulator has the same thing, where there's just a whole lot of different brands of trucks in there, so that you can play your favorite brand.
Yeah.
But one thing I am kind of curious about is how come that American trucks have like the big noses and European trucks all have the flat noses. Is that like by law?
No, I think that's a. It's two components. It's engine and storage space. Like I'm pretty sure European trucks use the flat noses because typically roads and maneuvering are smaller in European areas, so you need the flat nose so that you can maneuver into those areas.
That is true, yeah.
Whereas in America, things are typically more open and wider and less important.
That is true.
And you can have a bigger engine to haul more.
Yeah, there's also much more limits on what European trucks are allowed to do, how much they're allowed to pull, how much they're allowed to travel and such.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh-oh.
So it's just a engine size and storage space thing.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna have to do a little messing around here to fix this issue. It's true. Oh no, why the fuck did the whole damn thing flip over? Oh, the wood fell off.
What is going on over there?
Don't look, don't look. Don't look. The wood fell off.
Oh boy. Can I at least reach that other tree? No, not yet.
Okay, so I could now return the super heavy trailer, or I just attach it to the caterpillar instead. Oh, the only problem with the caterpillar is that despite the built-in angle thing, it still has a very big turning circle just by itself.
Yeah.
I'm curious.
I think without the pivot, it wouldn't even be able to turn.
True. So the big question is, what is going to happen when I attach a super heavy trailer to it? Oh man, I'm so sad that the wood fell off. By the way, I'll just get some more wood. Okay, let's see. Attach trailer. Yep, does work. I'm just gonna leave the Pacific here for now. Hey, this isn't half bad actually. This thing definitely thanks to this, takes the turns better than. It definitely takes the turns better than the Pacific. I guess that the Pacific, that this thing is might be better for the super heavy one than the Pacific. Oh my god, we're fucking bolting with this thing. Holy shit!
I see you're about to slide off the road.
Don't worry about it.
I think
Okay, what happened?
somehow we managed to get through that mud pit.
Hang on, did my controller just get disconnected? Yep. I don't know what's wrong with my PC, but sometimes my controller just stops working. Honestly, I'm starting to suspect there's something wrong with the USB controller on the PC, because when a lot of USB devices are connected at once, it seems to start messing things up here and there.
Is it plugged into your front panel or the back?
Most stuff is plugged into the back panel.
Oh.
I have
That's
no
unusual,
idea,
then.
man. I might have to like get like an external hub or something. Okay, it's a shame about those wooden planks, but we're just gonna go over here and get some more.
We are making official progress.
Very nice.
Assuming I don't get stuck in these mountain road stuff.
I'm just gonna take this path. Honestly, I don't even need the super heavy thing anymore. Like at this point, I'm just gonna make 2 trips, but I need practice with the super heavy one because we're gonna need it at some point. So I'm gonna try to take it up there.
Yeah, maybe the Russian map is really that's where we're really gonna see struggles.
Oh yeah, those DLC maps are gonna be much more challenging, I bet. I imagine that especially the later year ones. Because those are probably built with the assumption that you have like a big fleet of powerful vehicles. I need to like look at some reviews and shit. Once we actually get to the point where we want to play some of the DLCs, I need to like look at the reviews. I'm in trouble. Uh-oh. Ooh. Hang on, let's see if I can cheat my way through this. What do you call the like the terrain right next to the road in English?
The terrain right next to the road?
Yeah. Because in Dutch we have like a word specifically for that, like the stretch of land right next to the road. We have there's a Dutch word for it, but I don't know what the English word is.
I don't think there is an English word for it. Like, we don't have a word for that. It's just the ground.
Hang on, I'll check it. The slope, the incline, the talus, the bank, the berm, the roadside, the shoulder, the verge of a road. Yeah, I guess
think the bank is maybe what I would have called it, but...
Yeah, the road bank?
Yeah.
Yeah, the road bank, yeah. Like, I'm trying to kind of cheat by driving over the road bank instead, because I have more grip there, probably, with these tires. It actually works. Hey, that's a lot of money.
That is a lot of money. And we cleaned the bay, apparently.
You're welcome. You're welcome, San Francisco.
Alright, well that's that one down. So that should let us do mountain delivery, which we gotta deliver 4 barrels of oil to the service hub.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna have to bring a trailer for that then.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we can put up the Pacific for now.
Why do they build their roads like this in Alaska? They know that these things are gonna get slippery. I almost wonder if it would be worth it to take a... No, I don't want to take a shortcut to the forest again. It always goes wrong. I'm just gonna try it. You know how for trains they sometimes chain 2 locomotives in a row to have more power?
Yeah.
Can you do the same thing for trucks?
Yeah, you can.
Oh shit.
If you... And you can even do it in this game too. Like if you winch to a... If you connect a truck via winch, you can turn on the engine and use both trucks' engines.
That is true, yeah. You can do that, yeah. I didn't think about that. Like, I know that in Australia they have those road trains, but I don't think that they are quite that.
Snip deck. I guess I want a trailer that is gonna have
This isn't a turning
Wheels that don't
circle.
suck.
This is a turning globe.
Gooseneck.
I kind of am thinking about the. Freighters in EVE Online, which are just like these huge spaceships that are completely empty on the insides. That you can just transport like a preposterous amount of goods all at once.
I was. There's something about EVE Online. I mean, I don't know when this was, but I remember hearing about like. I think it was EVE anyway, where there's like huge battles that will happen sometimes and like ruin whole economies of of like space vehicles or whatever.
Fuel times 4. Yep, that will happen. Yeah. Like huge space battles.
And like it causes like thousands of real world dollars worth of destruction.
Yep. And people will like do real world espionage shit to like sabotage people.
Yeah.
Yeah, the stories of EVE Online are fucking bonkers. Yeah. The actual game itself is kind of hard to get into.
It's definitely something that maybe at one point in time I would have been interested in, but as time goes on, I am like, well, no, I'm glad I don't get into that.
I played that shit in high school. I don't know how you can like play something like that and have a job in real life and anything.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, that's how 14 turned into to me. When I got to the point where I'm like, I'm just logging on to do chores that I don't even want to do. That's like, all right, it's time to retire.
Yeah, that's fair. I think it's like you'll reach that point with any game sooner or later.
Yeah, I've played tons of MMOs, and I've always reached the point like before 14, I've played other MMOs. I played World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
I played one that was really cool was Rift. I don't know if you ever heard of Rift, but
I think I've heard of it. I don't remember if I've played it. I might have, but not for long. It's like a lot of MMOs that I tried out for like a day or two and then got bored with.
Yeah, it's definitely like a kind of like it's definitely got some clone-y stuff to it, and you're like, oh, this is like this MMO or that MMO.
Yeah.
But it was pretty cool. I've obviously played like PSO and PSU, but those are it's kind of hard to call those MMOs.
Well, they're from a different era before World of Warcraft redefined what people think an MMO is.
Yeah.
Especially PSO1 is just feels so quaint now that it's like an MMO.
I for whatever reason, I don't know why, but I'm like, I secretly still play PSO, and for some reason it does something for me.
No,
even though it's just
I get
walk up to enemy and mash the A button.
Yeah, I totally get it, because like with those sessions that we had where we like played it with a group of people were very fun, but it was fun about the hanging out, you know.
Yeah.
That's the same with like some of my warmest memories in Final Fantasy, where it was doing Eureka as the scouts. It's just a group of scouts and just hanging out and like going from NM to NM and such. That stuff was the fun stuff.
It was fun, yeah. I agree. Like, even though it was like fun, but also I did sort of hate it. It's weird to describe.
Well, it's like suffering together.
It was fun hanging out. Like that's what I mean. It was fun hanging out, but.
Okay, I'm gonna have to activate the contract for a second so I can deliver this.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, I need you to activate the other contract for me too.
Okay, hang on. Let me deliver this.
Luckily, it doesn't matter right now, so...
Okay, that's most of this stuff. Now I'm gonna sell this trailer because I don't need it anymore. I don't really want it anymore.
But no, all I'm saying is I've played enough games, especially MMOs, that I've got to a point where I go, I've enjoyed what I can from this game, and it's time to move on.
Yeah.
And I don't regret playing it or anything like that. But it does have some design decisions that I'm not meshing with right now.
I'm gonna park this thing over here. A little bit out of the way. There we go. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to the Pacific now and see if I can sneak past something here to go grab the last thing I need. Okay, which contract do you want me to activate?
It's something about delivering oil. It's in the Blackbird section. Mountain delivery, I think.
There it is. Let's see, with mountain delivery over here. Yeah, mountain delivery. Need to deliver 4 barrels of oil to the service hub.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on.
Okay, I have it activated.
Because that will give us the pipeline repair after that.
I've activated it.
Okay, cool.
Blackbird has also a drilling parts delivery here. The drilling spare parts. Deliver to the factory, Northport. 4 drilling spare parts. Where do we get drilling spare parts? Probably from the service hub, I imagine. Oh no, from the service site. All the way over here?
Yeah, you can click on the...
Ooh, wait a second.
You can click on the parts and they'll tell you where they are.
I'm gonna activate this one and immediately do this one. Oh, you do that one. So... Are they both being tracked? Okay, mountain delivery, I'll track that one and I'll pick up... Because I need to move the Pacific out of here anyway. So I will go pick up a trailer, I'll drop by the service site and I'll pick up everything that I need. So we need... let's see, we need...
I mean, you can track yours. I know where mine is. It's so you don't have to track mine.
Okay. I mean, I also know where mine is, so I'm not too worried about it. Okay, hang on. I do need... So you have drilling spare parts only takes in one chunk. Drilling equipment takes up 4? Jesus.
Oh, that means you can only carry 1 at a time.
Or 2 if you grab the super heavy trailer. But I need to move. I don't need to move drilling equipment. I need to move drilling spare parts. But we're gonna have to like definitely come back there. Did my fucking controller just break again? Oh my god.
Is this where I cross over? Yeah.
Gateway to White Valley, gateway to Northport. Wait, where does this even go? Contracts, Blackbird, drilling parts. Start tracking. Deliver to the factory in Northport. Okay, I do need to check where in Northport. Factory, all the way over there. And we're gonna come from... Wait, it can also be done over there. Oh, that's the weird service site all the way in the back there, next to the cliff that where the big pile-up happened. Yeah, it's probably easier if I do it from over here. So I can go from Mountain River, I can then take this road all the way over here to the factory. It's also not going to be easy though. There's no real easy way to get to the factory. Yeah, either way
Not
it's going to be a pain.
until we fix the pipeline.
No, the factory here in the Northport.
Oh, that one. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, either way it's going to be a pain. Unless... No, there's no easy way to do this. I'll pick up a trailer.
I thought I saw a deer, but it was just a sign I knocked over.
Oh my god, am I seriously stuck already? I just got in this car. Yeah, after the Caterpillar, this is kind of weird to drive in now. That's okay. I do need to refuel at some point, but I'm gonna bring a smaller trailer this time.
I still got my service truck out there if you need to refuel.
Well, I might be able to like cheat a little bit if I get the trailer. If I get the trailer with the fuel, use the fuel, and then immediately sell it and buy it again, what will happen? I can literally buy
nothing.
a fuel carrier trailer here. So let me.
Yeah, I mean you could do that. There's no penalty for that.
Okay, see if I now refuel.
Like it costs the same amount to buy it and sell it. Like you get the money back.
So now I refuel with the fuel carrier, and now I can sell it. Yes, that works. So you can just refuel at any fuel. You can refuel at trailer stores by buying a fuel carrier, refueling, and then selling the fuel carrier.
Yep.
That's fucking funny. Let's see, rammed flatbed trailer, no. White flatbed 3-axle semi generator. Flatbed semi trailer loaded with parts. I mean, it's good for long trips. But we're gonna have to drive this baby all the way to the factory, so do we need extra parts and extra fuel? It might be useful, but the trailer is also bigger is the problem. Yeah, it's a longer trailer, so it's gonna be harder to move through there as well. I don't know. Super heavy semi-trailer. No, I'll go for the 3-axle, I think. It's kind of a shame you cannot just like hang another trailer on the back of this.
How many trailers can we hang together?
Can we make a road train? Maybe if they ever do like Australian truck simulator, you can actually drive a road train. Although, like an Australian truck simulator would basically be just drive a truck through the desert for 20 hours.
Is there Australian like truck simulator like the American truck and Euro truck simulator?
No, as far as I know, there isn't. Because of like the issue is that like what I described, it would just be like drive through the desert for 20 hours, and yeah, you can compress the map like they do in American and European truck simulator, but I mean there's like highly populated areas in Australia, so you could probably do something like there, like in the southeastern part of Australia is like more densely populated.
Yeah, I know like 96% of Australia is uninhabited.
Yeah.
But it do be big, and there.
It do be big.
That
yeah.
4% can be used.
Okay, so there's another of those huge cranes here. That's definitely going to be used at some point.
Alright. I think the hard part is over, and we just cruise on over to the mountain river. Do you have any other multiplayer plans later?
Yeah, Nemo's, it's time for Nemo's monthly Mega Man X marathon.
How long do you got till that?
Well, probably a few hours. Like, it has a long setup time, and since I'm already live, I'm not gonna hop in until like the very last second.
Yeah.
So, hang on, let me check, let me double check. I think that usually, we're gonna meet at, see. So the initial meeting is starting in like 2 hours from now, but like before everything is good to go and I'm hopping in, it's probably gonna be yet another hour on top of that, so I think like 3 hours or something before I'm switching to that. But
Okay.
if you need to go before that, that's no problem. I'll just switch to Whiskerwood.
Oh no, it's I don't need to go. At least not anytime soon. I was just making sure that we had plenty of time to finish delivering some stuff.
Yeah, we have plenty of time. Okay, drilling spare parts. There we go. 4 drilling spare parts. Now we have to go back to the North Port. I've not been to White Valley yet, but it's not going to be any easier than Northport. I feel like I'm finally getting the hang of how to like control like a big trailer like this. Especially if it's...
Definitely is a different feeling.
Yeah, especially if you're like trying to drive backwards with it. It's a bit tricksy. Also, hang on, let me make sure that nobody's talking in the YouTube chat. Yep. I've become very paranoid about the YouTube chat. Because I keep missing messages in there by accident. Oh no. No, 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 no. No! I'm step truck, I'm stuck.
Well,
oh, never mind. No, I'm free, I'm free. I've recently made some attempts to get back into Factorio again. I kind of have the issue where I've not played for so long that I don't really understand my own factory anymore, but...
Yeah, I always end up restarting after playing for a while.
The main thing I'm currently trying to decide between is, am I going to continue... Like, am I going to focus on getting higher quality materials? Because I am on Volcanus, which is like heaven for making infinite amounts of materials, because you can just pump magma into the foundries and shit. So you can just fish for higher quality materials there. Or am I going to focus on getting to Glaba first and setting up infrastructure there as well? That's the main thing I'm currently trying to decide between. Because going to Glaba would let me unlock more research. Hey, nice work. But if I set up production for higher quality materials first on Volcanus, that will benefit me in the long run. I'm not sure. I still wanna do with the scouts. I wanna do a playthrough of Factorio Space Age, where we all just go to different planets.
I mean, we'll probably do something like that at some point.
Yeah.
All right, we can finally get the pipeline repaired.
Gonna have to like draw like sticks. Who has to go to Glaba?
Chalkus, I think, wants to go.
You know what? Doesn't surprise me. He's Glaba is like infested with aliens, so he's among his peers there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, because we talked about it before, and he said something like, "Yeah, we can each take a planet," and he's like, "Oh, but who's gonna get the shitty alien infested one?" And then we all said sat silently, and he's like, "Yeah, fuck it, I'll probably end up doing it anyway."
Yeah. That's very Chalkus, yeah. I don't know which one I would prefer. I really like Volcanus because you have so much room. The only problem is the worms.
Always the worms.
Let's see, I kind of like how Fulgora forces you to really think about your layouts, but it's almost a bit too much. There's so little room on you need so much space to set up all the big complicated sorting systems on Volgora, but you don't have that space. That's kind of the paradox of that place. So you need a lot of room, but you don't have it. Oh shit, there goes my suspension.
Can I drive this truck? Well, I mean, fuck it. We're already here. We may as well try.
Drive what truck?
I mean, what I was gonna say is, can I drive this truck to this service station or the factory or whatever it is over there? But
I see.
I have to bring the trailer with me.
Nah.
Uh-oh. Come on, trailer. Get on. Get.
Come on, trailer.
Alright, we're gonna just attach it. Attach it.
Speaking of trailers, did you see all of the trailers for Avengers Doomsday that has been dropping left and right?
Are they still making Avengers movies?
Yeah. This one is... I think that this one is going to be the one that they're going to try to save the Marvel Cinematic Universe with. Because nobody goes to see those movies anymore.
It's just too many. Like, I don't know why... Like, name any... Before the Marvel Avenger movie...
Yeah.
Name any movie franchise that, like, could even, and that had any staying power beyond a trilogy.
Lord of the Rings. Although, was The Hobbit after the Marvel Cinematic Universe started?
I feel like The Hobbit was after the Marvel Universe, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
It's just, I mean, you know, I know that they don't think, or Hollywood or whoever's making the movies, I'm sure whoever's making the movies doesn't think that, that you know, they should stop making movies because they want to...
Get more money.
Yeah, get more money, but I mean... There's only so much people are willing to put up with.
Well, it's this is that kind of the thing where at the end of the day you do need some quality there. Like, people will swallow a lot, but like I think like the big issue with those Marvel movies is just like fatigue, but also that they're just too convoluted. Their big issue was trying to use starting to make like series and making people watch them on Disney Plus, and then if you don't watch every episode of every series. Like, one movie every few 2 or 3 months is you can keep up with that, but all of the series as well makes it too convoluted. I think that's like the big mistake that they made.
Yeah.
Because like you need to have seen WandaVision for fucking Doctor Strange 2. Technically, because like you don't have to do it, but if you haven't seen WandaVision, you fucking Wanda's motivations make no sense. Like, why is she doing what she's doing? What are all of these references that they're making? Well, that should have watched the show. So I think that, like, so with Doomsday, they've been kind of like, man, they're throwing everything in Doomsday because they already had to like change gears because the whole Kang Dynasty thing didn't work out. So they like the new big bad that they were setting up, they had to like drop halfway through their fourth phase or something. And now they're setting up, I think, Doctor Doom instead. But they're like, they're fucking bringing back Chris Evans. They're bringing in the X-Men now for Doomsday. They're just literally just throwing shit at the wall, basically. It reminds me a little bit of another quote from Yahtzee, where he says this game, where he like reviews one of the Call of Duties that has like a lot of different shit in it. He's like, this feels like corporate going like, what do you people want? And that's what I've seen from Doomsday. Avengers Doomsday makes me feel like Disney going like, what do you people want? please go watch the movie.
Maybe they just don't want a movie.
Yeah.
You want?
Have you considered that I don't want to... I'm stuck. God, I fucking... The first hill and I'm stuck. Let me up there.
Classic.
I think I just skipped the time again. And they've made Dave Filoni the head of Star Wars. Which also feels very much Disney going like, what the fuck do people want anymore? Well, the stuff that Dave Filoni makes, people still seem to like. So I'll put him in charge.
They want Marvel to succeed for the Avengers. You need Hugh Jackman to play Wolverine.
True.
Which, but I'm pretty sure he's retired twice from that role.
Yeah. I mean, look, if Chris Evans comes back, I'm sure, like, fucking, what's his name? Robert Downey Jr. plays Doctor Doom. It's all money. If they give them enough money. Look, if I was completely sick of a role and Disney came up to me and was like, we'll pay you $1 billion, we'll pay you like 1% from the billing of this movie, I would be like, okay, fine. You know, like look, literally, if my old job came to me and was like, look, if you do your job for 1 more year, we'll pay you $1 billion. Even I would go like, yeah, sure. You know.
Yeah, you know, I could be convinced to do some shitty jobs for $1 billion.
Yeah. So I totally get it. I don't blame Chris Evans or Robert Downey Jr. for coming back to something like that if they get like a lot of money for it. Because like, fuck it, it's Disney. Disney has infinite money. They don't know what to do with it. Like, I've been watching a lot of Defunctland documentaries lately, which are primarily about Disneyland and stuff. But one thing that really made one thing that Defunctland really made me realize is that like their most infamous CEO is Michael Eisner, and Michael Eisner managed to both save and then ruin the company. He both saved Disney and then he sank Disney. It's kind of impressive that one man did both of those things.
I haven't watched Defunctland in a really long time, and I should check out some videos.
The new ones are really good. Like there's one on the Fast Pass that explains Q theory really well with like really cool illustrations. And the most recent 2 videos are the 2 parts on Disney's attempts to make animatronics and other living creatures, other living characters and such. And those are also really well done. But like it's more those are really good, but it's like especially the series before that, which also kind of made me realize that like there's a lot of talk about like what Disney have wanted and such. But honestly, after watching Defunctland, like the way that like Kevin Perjurer researches and describes Walt Disney, modern Disney is... I don't think things would have been very different if Walt Disney were still alive. Like a lot of the things that Disney does nowadays are like in direct line with the shit Walt Disney did 50 years ago.
Yeah.
Like they made a Walt Disney animatronic, right? And there was the whole question about it of like, is this dishonorable to Walt Disney to do something like this? And it's like, Walt Disney did this himself to Abraham Lincoln, like almost a century ago, like 50 years ago.
Yeah.
He invented this, and he didn't give a shit. he wanted an Abraham Lincoln animatronic. He just did it.
I remember a really good Defunctland video was he tried to find the person who created the Disney Channel tune.
Yeah, that one is a really good one.
That one is so funny because it's like him going insane over these 4 notes.
It is so good, yeah. It's good because it's extremely informative and it's also funny, and it's over time it goes from who created this music to what is the legacy that an artist should and wants to leave behind. Like the documentary becomes incredibly philosophical over time. It naturally progresses to that. That was really the one that made me realize, like, wow, the Kevin Perjurer is like absolutely an insanely talented man, an insanely talented documentary maker.
Yep. Alright, service parts. I can only carry one for now, but we are fully loaded. Oh, do you mind accepting the contract for the pipe repair? Pipeline repair?
Hang on. Let me turn off my engine, turn on my handbrake. Which one is that under Blackbird? Oh shit. Oh, Drake Rail assembly. Oh.
It's a mountain pipeline building.
Mountain pipeline building. Okay.
I think. Wait, hang on. Let me double check.
We were sending a shiny new oil pipeline. Needs 2 metal beams, 2 surface parts, 1 medium pipe,
Yeah,
1 small pipes. You want that one? Okay. That one is gonna make us a lot of money, by the way.
Oh, yeah, it is. And I've got half of it on my trailer right now.
Hang on, how do I check? How do I see my own stats again?
I think you hit...
I forgot. It's not select, it's not start either.
What button is it?
I don't know either. Let's see, why manage party? Codex? No. I don't just like a way to see it because I just
down
want...
on the D-pad.
Down on the D-pad. Yeah, I am... Let's see, how much money do I have? I have 18... I have almost 19k to my name right now. So we will be able to afford some cool new vehicles probably. I need to like check in the store again what's for sale.
Okay, let's deliver spare part, medium pipe, small pipe. Now I just have to back up this hill, unfortunately.
Sad.
If there's one thing I've learned about this game, it's do what you can to avoid driving in reverse.
Mm-hmm.
I do not want to drive in reverse, but there's no other way.
Alas. Oh, with the big trader too. Good luck.
Yeah. Okay, you know what? Let's just do it this way.
Oh. Oh, so over here I can pick up... I might be able to help with the pipeline on my way back.
Do you have something on your side?
Yeah, there's some places here where I can pick up certain things that are necessary. But I need to deliver these goods to the factory still. And I'm about to go into a lake, so who knows how well that is going to go. I'm almost there. Just the last leg of the journey. Thank God that the Pacific just can go through most things.
Okay, we're just gonna have to... Damn it. Alright, we gotta roll back down the hill.
Oh, no problem. It takes less space like a champ. Oh, butterfly, butterfly, fly, go, go. Oh no, I'm stuck on the damn rocks.
too steep. I should have thought about this and backed down here.
Can you not turn around?
I could, but I don't want to get Austin Powers, so...
Nah, like I feel like once you get the hang of how the trailer moves respective to the truck, it's like it becomes a lot easier to avoid getting Austin Powers. Butterfly, go. Yeah, but folks, how are y'all doing? Y'all having fun? Any of y'all play this game, by the way, chat? If you do, what's your favorite truck? I'm curious. Because I feel like I've only... even though Chris and I have played this game for like 20, 30 hours at this point, I still feel like I've only been scratching the surface of it.
Yeah, I feel like we have a lot more we could be learning or driving.
Yeah, that's why I want to check out the store again now that we have some money. Like some of those, especially those DLC trucks, those really modern ones are so expensive. Okay, I think that this is the factory. Yes. Hang on, I'm gonna activate my contract real quick so I'm able to deliver this.
Yeah, go for it.
This is not the one. Lumber mill supplies, mountain parts, drilling parts. Yeah, the drilling parts delivery. Okay, yeah, that is over here, yeah. Here's the drop-off point. Nice, that's another 4 big ones.
Now we got some cash.
Yeah. Alright, I can immediately go pick up some stuff, but first... Actually, I think I need to take a short break for a little bit, so I apologize, I'll be back in a little bit.
That's alright. I actually need to get up myself for a minute real quick, so I too will be right back.
Alright, chat. Take 5 or 10 or something. Yeah, let me put on the message. Also, my music turned off for some reason. There we go. Post streamer away, post Poogie. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm back. He's still gone, chat. When will Rico return from the war?
Alright, chat, I'm back. 1 second. Getting everything back into gear. And the
He made it back.
wild adventures of a stoat trying to make his way in the world of giant trucks continues.
Back from the war, finally.
Yeah, finally. Took a bit longer than I wanted, as usual. Are you about to fix the pipeline?
I sure am.
Oh, hell yeah. Hey, you've been promoted. Oh shit, rank 14?
Yep.
That means I can finally buy the even bigger upgrade for the Chevrolet. Okay, so I'm all the way out here in a corner of the map with my trailer, which I'm gonna have to bring to a store. And there's one right over there. Oh, they want me to pick something up over here in the port. Deliver to the truck stop. I can pick up consumables there and bring them to the truck stop. Although it's probably easier to pick those up in the... Yeah, it's easier to pick those supplies up in the river itself. Okay, hang on. I need to go all the way over here to the ports. Unless there is a better place. Consumables, location zone, small scout flatbed. No, that's not it. Fuel station, log station. No. No, this is the closest trailer store here. Yes, that's where we're gonna go.
Which objective are you doing?
I'm not doing any specific objective. I'm just looking to get rid of this trailer.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I can also leave it here for now, and then later check if I can use it better around here maybe. Oh, there's another trailer store over here. I can also just drive back. Maybe I'll just leave this for here for now, and I'll go because I know in Mountain River I have the Caterpillar out there, and I still have only a half finished mission that I still need to finish. So I'll do that first then. Get some extra money. I'm almost done with this one. Let's see.
Is it to deliver consumables to the truck stop?
Uh-huh. Fail to attach trailer due to insufficient space, so... I need to turn this thing a little bit before I can do that. That's an easy one to do. I'll just quickly go pick it up. Also, hi Timber. Good evening. I apologize for the AFK.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, sometimes you do, yeah. Sometimes you got no choice. Oh shit, the BRB is still on. Oops.
It might be, yeah.
Sorry, chat. Part of the problem of just having a 3-axle trailer out there in the world is that means that there's $7,500 dollars of assets out there in the world that I don't have in liquids. Uh-oh. Oh, why am I doing... No, this isn't gonna work. Uh-oh. Timber, have you ever played this game? I don't know why, but it seems like the kind of game that you might have played. Alright, I think we can probably fit our way through here. Yeah, that's no problem. I'm actually starting to get kind of good at this now. Finally. Only 30 hours into this game. There, you see how fast I refueled, chat? any percent fuel refuel speedrun over here. God, could you imagine a speedrun of this game at GDQ?
I don't know how you would speedrun this game. I mean, I guess I know how, but
yeah, it's like, how can you speedrun this game fast enough for it to like go into a marathon, like in a marathon like GDQ? That's the real question.
It would be more like, why would you speedrun this game, I guess? Because, like, would it really be entertaining to a crowd of people?
Well, like, see, if you just want to speedrun it for the sake of speedrunning it, you don't have to answer the question, is it entertaining for people to watch? Just is it entertaining for me to do? But yeah, if you want to like stream it or show it at a marathon, you do have to ask yourself, is it going to be entertaining to watch? I guess, like, especially with a game like this, it would depend a lot on the way that you do it. Like,
it'd be like speedrunning a Phoenix Wright game, you know?
Yeah. Okay, they speedrun visual novels, but yeah, what's the added value?
People do speedrun visual novels, which is kind of hilarious to me, but you can speedrun anything, so...
True.
There's actually a marathon... so there's a channel that does marathons for like speedruns that aren't typically shown at things like GDQ. Specifically, the channel does marathons for games that are really, really long. So like speedruns that are like 8+ hours, right?
Yeah.
And the channel is called the marathon is called the Really, Really Longathon. And it starts every December, on December 1st, and then it goes until like however many people submit their games and they run out. But it's it's a marathon for people who run games that are like 8, 10, 12, 24 hours long.
Yeah.
And one of the things they have done before in the past was Batten Kaitos 100%, which, if you don't know, the 100% category of that game requires you to wait 2 weeks in real life time for an item to develop into another item.
What the fuck?
So what they do is they put on the Batten Kaito stream, and then while they're waiting for that to cook in the oven, they put on another stream in front of it. Then it's like when it's between, when they're doing setups, the guy that runs the marathon, he's the Batten Kaito streamer. He comes back and he's like, all right, we'll do a bit more Batten Kaito so we set up for the next game.
That's actually really clever to do something like that. You could like do a speedrun of one of those, like there's like that one idle game where you play like a little creature who's like taking care of like a wizard's place for like 30 days or something, and it's like actual 30 real-time days, and the whole point is that it's like more of an idle casual kind of game. It kind of reminds me of that. Like you could do something like that way, where you... I know that like back in the day when I was like a few big streamers played that game, and so they would just put it on at the end of their streams and just play it for like a half an hour or something at the very end. Yeah. And that's what this reminds me of.
Well, the Really, Really Longathon channel just started doing other marathons at other points in the year, and one of them is a marathon where they speedrun games, but they also watch all the cutscenes and read all the dialogue. And the marathon for that one is called Really, Really Lots of Lore. There's a couple others of like these marathons where, but like I said, it's just like designed to be. It's a channel designed to be for all the speedruns that can't fit into a a typical GDQ marathon.
Yeah, that's cool. Nice for those kind of games to have like a place where they can be represented. It's also gonna be much more niche. Not everyone's gonna watch it, but I bet it's great second monitor content. You know.
Yeah, I watch. Every year I watch it in December, and that's when they do the longathon beginning. But yeah, if you've ever seen RPG Limit Break, which is like a spin-off of GDQ,
yeah,
but it's RPGs only.
Not really watched it, but I know about it. Yeah.
It's pretty much the same principle, just like, but again with game, it can be any game. It doesn't have to be an RPG. And it's typically a bunch of like 100% category games, like DK64 100% and stuff like that.
Oh my god! Why would you do that to yourself?
They used to say that DK64 runners, 100% runners of DK64 used to be insane.
Yeah.
Or that was the joke that they used to make, and now today that it's no longer a joke.
The only way I would consider ever playing DK64 is with the mod that lets you instant swap characters.
It does help. It does help.
I'm a bit sad I missed Bonanza speedrun. It was on while I was live yesterday. But I need to watch the VOD still.
Well, I'm gonna guess it was Void that probably ran it. I know he...
probably.
He's a big Donkey Kong speedrunner.
Yeah, it makes sense that he would be all over Bonanza. I think that like Bonanza has like the same level of juice and tech to it that Odyssey does. So I think that would be a very fun speedrun.
It's got some funky clips and weird tricks and stuff.
Yeah.
Extended jumps and that kind of thing.
And you technically don't actually need to grab any of the bananas because they're just skill points. So I'm very curious. I really want to see that speedrun. I also still need to watch the Jet Set Radio one. Okay, I want to see what an expert actually, that game looks like with someone who actually knows what they're doing. Because I sure as hell didn't.
I think Jet Set Radio is an interesting speedrun, whereas Jet Set Radio Future is a little bit less interesting.
That's fair.
Even though Jet Set Radio Future is like a more polished game, I think whenever you feel a game has some jank to it, that's when it typically has a more interesting speedrun, right?
So the added value of the Caterpillar is that it can do this stupid shit with the 3-axle trailer. I can't believe it actually works, but hey. It is a lot harder to turn around with this thing, I have to admit, because you only have 2 axles to keep tracks off instead of 1, but hey, it works. Kinda. But yeah, like I'm gonna have to like ask you for help sometime, Chris, because I want to put Jet Set Radio Future on the schedule. I need to get that one out of the way. I need to get that milestone out of the way as well.
Yeah. There's Let's
see.
We can borrow some GameStop online account and set it up pretty easy.
Yeah. Because I wanna get on Bumper Cyberpunk.
I actually want to play Bomber Cyberpunk as well.
Yeah. If you ever need a custom model, I know of someone who makes them.
Is there custom models for Bomber Cyberpunk?
Well, you can mod them in. So you're actually looking at one of the models that he made from right now.
Oh, your avatar?
Yeah, like the low poly models that I got. They're actually, I have mods. I have Bumper Cyberpunk mods of them all as well, so I can put them in Bumper Cyberpunk.
I know you had a Mario 64 one.
Yeah. Yeah, that one is specifically for Mario 64, yeah. These were made for Bumper Cyberpunk.
But that's cool.
I finally turned around, Jesus. Even the most simple operations in this game can take so long. I love it.
It's not about the destination.
I'm fine. It's not about the destination, yeah.
I'm watching... Okay, finally. I saw you. You almost slide off that cliff.
Yeah, I might have misjudged that turn a little bit. Let's just quickly get this taken care of.
Yeah, I mean, get a few extra couple $1,000.
Yeah. Why is this truck over here yours?
Yep.
It's a supply truck, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna repair you once you swing by.
Oh, okay.
Oh, never mind. You're already repaired. You're good.
Yeah, and also in terms of fuel, I have plenty of fuel, so I'm not too worried. God, this having this bridge here is so nice. And now the pipeline is also fixed, right?
Yeah, pipeline is fixed, so you can take the middle road now.
Yeah. The sad part is if I had waited with doing this mission, I could now have done the whole thing in a single go with a super heavy trailer, but I was impatient. Oh no. Grip, 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 give me grip. Please give me grip. Ah. Oh no. Hang on. Oh, I keep forgetting about the AWD. Yeah. Scared the birds. I scared the boards. The boards. I scared the boards. I don't know.
You get more grip when you're off-road than you're on-road.
Yeah. Also, I also get more grip with AWD.
That would help, yeah.
This thing is very fun to drive large trailers around with because it has 2 axles instead of 1 that they can turn around. All right. Speedrun fuel. There. But yeah, like, have they ever played this game at very long marathon?
I've never seen them play this, but they very well could have. I just haven't witnessed it because I don't watch like every single game. It's a 30-day long marathon.
That's from the sound of it, they need
like,
those 30 days, yeah.
Yeah, I watch like maybe like 1 or 2 streams a week or so. Whenever it comes on.
Even the cool thing about those marathons is that afterwards you have all of the VODs to go through, but I'm always like, oh yippee, I got weeks of VODs ahead of me, and then I just barely watch any of them.
I mean, it's a lot of content to watch, man.
Yeah,
and
it's a lot of content.
I already watch a lot of content, so...
Yeah. True. And another issue is that, like, just because you're a good speedrunner does not necessarily mean you're entertaining to watch. With all respect for everyone who participates in the speedruns, but not everyone is good at streaming as other people are.
I will say that majority of the speedruns typically have pretty good commentary on...
Yeah. Just by sheer virtue of people explaining what's going on, that makes the speedrun interesting.
But yeah, it is also, you know, like when you compare it to GDQ and it's like a 30-minute run, like they can talk about, you know, they could spend that whole 30 minutes talking about the game.
Yeah.
When you play a 10-hour game, you could spend about 30 minutes talking about the game, and then you got 9.5 hours of of talking about whatever you want.
Yeah, it's honestly that way it's the same problem that I run into with very long streams, where I start like running out of steam, out of energy, and out of things to talk about. I will admit I definitely had that issue yesterday when we got like later in the stream. My fingers hurt, and I was like getting a little bit tired, and I was like, fuck, I'm out of subjects to talk about. I guess I'll rant about Frostpunk for another half hour. Okay, I need to think for a second. So we did this one. Oh, we still need to pick up the bricks?
We need a crane to pick up the bricks. So we're gonna have to drive a truck with a crane out here.
Yeah. I can just leave the caterpillar here for now and go back to the garage and see what I can get. Maybe I can get like a better truck and buy something better.
We also got some other contracts if we want to do those.
True.
Is there anything like crazy? Not really.
Let's see. So, truck store. We have the Ankh MK38 of civilian. Oh, all of these things are so expensive. I cannot afford any of these. Oh, this is the Caterpillar again, so you can just buy it again. Power to weight. Compatibility. Huh. Interesting. Heavy duty Caterpillar. Oh, this thing looks amazing. Oh, I already have one of these. I got the DLC and I don't know why. I might have like bought a version of the game with a bunch of trucks in it or something. Ford.
Maybe you bought like a humble bundle and was it or something.
Something like that, maybe. Yeah, I'll have to like look back when I actually got this game. You have a fucking Volkswagen van here? Well, it's not a Volkswagen, but that's very funny though. Colop 7.4. 59-inch tires. Oh, this is a big guy. Yeah, costs almost 120k. Is this the big brother of the Pacific, or is this literally just the Pacific? No, this is the one that we have. This is another Pacific.
We have the Pacific P16.
Yeah, and this one has the capacity to be equipped with a towing platform.
Oh, okay. So we could use that to move heavy vehicles then, I guess.
Yeah, but it does cost 12k. I only own a few of these trucks. We have relatively recent addition to a vehicle lineup dating back to World War II. Oh shit. An intimidatingly large, super heavy logging truck. Now we have the P16. Like the lighter P12, the P16 was designed for the logging industry. So the P16 is like the heavier, slower, big brother, and the Pacific P12 is the lighter, younger, faster brother, I think. Now we have the Royal BM17. This is a military truck. Now we have the Voron. Heavy duty. The White Western Star is a heavy duty truck. Oh, the Western Star is heavy. I'm just trying to figure out if there's anything that's even bigger and heavier than the P12. Or the P16, I mean. The Azov.
If you look at the wheel size, that'll probably tell you how big the truck is.
I mean, I do have a Caterpillar here, the Caterpillar CT681 from the DLC. I'm just gonna put it in my garage and check out what I can do with it. So we need a crane, right?
Yeah, we need a crane to pick up the bricks.
Yeah, I can put a crane on this. This thing is probably saddle high. Yeah, I can put a high saddle on here. Hydro lift saddle. The hydraulic hoisting system of the saddle lets you attach and detach the foldable logging semi-trailer quickly. What the hell does that mean? This can pretty much fit anything. Like, I can put a loading crane on there with a sideboard bed, or I can just, like, literally drive it out there with the crane, with just a crane, straight up. Didn't I already have a vehicle with a crane? Hang on. I think I'm already own for the White West. Well, own one for the White Western Star. No, I don't. Oh yeah, I once bought the loading crane for the. What I can do if you want to do this, I can like drive like my other caterpillar out there with a big crane and help you.
Okay.
I do need to buy the crane for it though. It's weird. I thought I had one already of these heavy cranes.
I thought you did too.
Is it on another vehicle? Oh, let me check what I have in storage. I have the Royal, the Chevrolet. No, it's
So
not
we
in
got
storage.
1, 2, 3.
So the Caterpillar is Highway 43 tires. I would have to slap... I'm gonna have to invest some money into this truck to make it ready. We're gonna do this below at the river, right? Suspension, tires. Yeah, we're gonna need better tires. Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna have to install the AWD on there as well. I don't know if I... Well, I do have the money for it. I don't know if it's gonna be worth the investment though, compared to like the White Western Star. I mean,
I could also just get my crane.
do you have your own crane? I mean, I can like drive the Caterpillar out there with like a storage bed or something.
Yeah. I know I have a crane because we used it the other time we played. So
True.
let me just go drop this trailer off and I can switch it. Switch to the crane.
Oh, wow. Hmm.
Let's see. Turn here.
I mean, I need a crane anyway, so I could just make the investment.
It's up to you.
I do also have some better engines that I can put in this baby. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna make the investment. I need a better truck anyway. So let me check. All chains, rear chains. I hope I have enough money to do everything that I need to do. So we'll go with all chains. Unlock the... Well, first of all, the AWD is more important. We need the frame add-on of the big crane. And of course, the differential lock needs to be engageable. Alright. That was most of my money, but I do have a very good crane now. I'll give it a nice color palette. Oh, hang on, that does not fit the crane. We do need the color code, you know?
Yeah, I wish you could dye the crane color.
Very true, yeah. Oh, hang on. What does this even do? Oh. I'm just gonna die at fucking rats. This is the already take. Oh my god. This is so fucking finicky. I forgot how annoying it is to add new color palettes.
Yeah, I think I just made like a one color palette.
Yeah.
A million years ago, and then I just like I click on every truck and put it on that palette, and that's it.
Yeah, that's what I have a color palette, but it doesn't fit because the crane is red. So now I'm quickly trying to make a new one, but it just creates a mess. I think there was
Whatever,
like a way.
just have a red crane and a whatever truck. Who cares?
True. Okay, if I make this part white, maybe. There. And we'll make this part completely black. And we'll make this part red. Yeah, kind of looks like it actually fits the color palette now. Of the crane, you know. Yeah. it's not a perfect fit, but it's close enough. Okay, now to save this I press A and there it is. Perfect. Okay. Alright, I'm coming over now.
Looks pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, this baby also goes. Okay, this one has to go to the river, right? That's where the bricks are?
Yeah. What?
This thing goes! This thing just fucking goes for it, holy shit. This might be the fastest...
Some ghost bricks.
This might be the fastest truck I yet have. Sorry, what did you say?
I drove into the river and the bricks flew into the air and got stuck.
Huh? Oh, you can reset the bricks, right?
Yeah.
You might have to reset the mission then. But okay, if this truck is this fast with everything, I might have to like start... Because it has a high saddle, I might have to try to use this truck more often. Because holy shit.
I gotta think about how... Like, where are we taking these bricks? To the warehouse? Okay, so we want to start from the other side.
I wouldn't mind using this truck to do some of those racing missions. Probably will do a better job of them than a scout. Ooh, did I speak too soon? No, not yet. My interface is shaking so much, I don't know why. I think like the interface is trying to dynamically adjust to the speed of the truck or something, which keeps changing. But holy shit, it burns through fuel though. We're moving fast, but also so is my fuel gauge. So everything with this truck is just sped up. The rate at which you move, the rate at which you consume fuel. Uh-oh. I would have to check, but I wonder if on hard mode If you if you do the trick that I described, where you like buy a fuel trailer, you fuel up and then you sell it again, if that is actually gonna like lower the amount of money you get for it.
I believe in hardcore mode you cannot sell trailers, or if you do sell a trailer, you don't get the money for it.
Oh. I mean, that would kind of make sense. I could see hardcore be like very cool for someone who's like very used to the game and needs like an extra layer of challenge from it.
If I played this game a lot, then yeah, I'd be like, okay, hardcore mode might be fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the thing. If you play it a lot and you really want to like commit to it and like actually have to plan ahead, and don't just like throw your trucks at every problem, you could see like a lot of value out of hardcore mode. Yeah, because recovery is like it's like it costs you money, right, to recover a vehicle.
I don't even know if you can recover.
That too, yeah. God, this thing makes a lot of noise. This is a diesel engine, right?
I'm pretty sure every truck in the game is a diesel engine.
That is fair. But this does sound specifically like a diesel engine.
Well, maybe not the Scouts, but...
Yeah. Yeah, let me through. Oh yeah, I now remember, I think like on the other truck I have like the little crane on there. And I think I actually remember using the little crane to wedge myself loose if I got in trouble. Because it has collision.
Didn't you flip yourself?
Yeah, with the crane, yeah.
Crane?
You can actually like push yourself out of trouble with it. I bet that you can do the same thing with this one. But still, I'm pretty sure I already bought a big crane, I just cannot remember it. Or like I didn't see it in any of my trucks, and it must have been like, this is a component that multiple trucks can use, so I might just misremember, but...
Well, whenever you sell a truck, you also get the money back for every upgrade you invested into it as well.
But many of the components on a truck are like it can be exchanged and used on other cars as well.
Yeah, like if it's a component that you, like if you put a component on a truck and then take it off when you sell it, it doesn't sell the component, it just sells whatever you have attached to it.
Oh, okay. So
just
sells the truck as is.
If you did have the crane, yeah.
I have never
like
sold
you
a
may have
truck.
taken the crane off or something.
I don't think I've ever sold a truck though. I think I just never bought the big crane. I think I'm thinking of the big crane in Roadcraft. Because there's one in there as well.
Oh, I see.
Like Roadcraft also has like a bed with a truck with a small crane and with a bed with raised edges, and then a crane that's just a big a truck that's just a big crane basically. But because Roadcraft has a lot less customization of your, basically no customization of your vehicles, you just get them as they are. I didn't put a snorkel on this truck, so I'm gonna have to be careful with water.
The water is only like, it doesn't even get up to halfway up my tire, so
yeah,
it should be fine.
It's probably gonna be fine, yeah. All of these little rocks here are so annoying. Alright, I'm loading into Mountain River. So I can just drive down to the river.
Yeah, there's a little trail that goes down.
Yeah, I see it. I'm gonna use the trail. If I don't and I tip over, I'm gonna be very mad at myself. No white vehicles do not follow no white vehicles do not follow sat-nav. Can you imagine Google Earth, Google Maps sending you through like this kind of trail? I mean, whenever there's like a traffic jam on like the highway near my, that I used to take to go to work, sometimes the Google Maps would try to send me to all kinds of weird back roads that I wasn't even allowed to drive into. That I wasn't even allowed to drive onto, you know, so...
I don't know what happened. I heard you gas. Oh.
Yeah, nothing. Nothing happened. Nothing. Don't look. Okay, where do you want to start? Over there?
Yeah, this the.
Alright, I'm coming over. I'm coming over. Yeah. Oh, okay, that's not gonna work. Okay, this truck is struggling a little bit more with like maneuvering this river, but it's nothing too bad. I can manage it.
Is your AWD on?
No, that would explain a lot. But on the other hand, if the truck can handle this terrain this well without AWD, imagine with AWD. I also have a differential lock in case of we need it. So that's another thing I miss in Roadcraft: the ability to just like AWD engaged, differential lock engaged.
Yeah.
I am the master over nature.
Let me know if you need me to move.
We'll see. We'll see. I assume that this will probably be long enough. Okay, let's see. Handbrake on. I'm gonna have to restart the engine. Change suspension modes. I'm not sure what that means. I guess that the suspension is stiffer. Okay, activate anchor. How do I activate the crane functions?
Hit the X button.
Oh, crane mode. There we go. Yeah. Let's see. Attach cargo to that. Attach cargo. I see where Roadcraft got its controls from. I think that this is already the maximum that I can, yeah. So do I now detach it?
You can lower it and then I can pack it.
Oh,
got it.
Perfect. Okay, now I can just restore crane and change suspension mode. Yeah, that worked very well. Oh, I like this crane. I like this truck. I feel like it was worth the investment. Even though I will never financially recover from it. I went from 30... I had 33k, I was like finally some spending money, and now I'm back down to 6k.
The cycle of trucking.
Yeah. You know what else I'm gonna spend the money on? A new truck. 120k for the Pacific B12, man.
We're gonna have to do the big contracts if we want big truck money.
Yeah. We want big trucking. Okay. Handbrake, change suspension mode, activate anchor, crane mode. I appreciate that once you get like the hang of it, you can like control, I can like press multiple buttons at the same time, and it will like, and it will like actually affect, it will, like the crane will move in multiple ways at once. Also, hang on, I just realized I'm not looking the... Hi there, Tanish Arvind in the YouTube chat. I apologize, sometimes I miss messages in the YouTube chat. Exit out. Restore crane. Change suspension mode. Alright. Oh. Now the last one.
Last one.
Last one. There's something over there, a marker.
It's a race marker.
Oh. I don't know if we need to do those races at some point, but... You know, it's probably easier if I stay in the river. I'm playing multiplayer? Yeah. Hang on. Jesus Christ. Okay, ADWD on. I'm stuck. Hang on. Here I come. I hope there's how many slots do you have left on that thing?
I got one more slot.
Ah, okay, should be enough then. Let's see, handbrake. Functions, change suspension mode, activate anchor, train mode. Oh, this is as high as it will go, I think. Hang on. Nice, nice. Okay, do I need to move out of the way?
I think I can get around you.
Okay. That has to go to the warehouse up on the hill there. Can you make that?
Yeah. Yeah, I just gotta climb up. There's a road that's right over here. Where's it at? It's hard to see in the dark.
I'm like not even sure how you're normally supposed to get to that warehouse. They literally built it in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, this is that warehouse that I was talking about earlier.
So this is actually where they. Is this a realistic depiction of an American factory just in the middle of nowhere?
Now the roads being like this, no, but factories being in the middle of nowhere, yeah.
Damn, crazy. Oh, there's a road over here.
They would actually have a road out to them, though.
True. I'm like reminded of a quote from Jules Verne, who said like American businessmen plan for everything, including failure.
Yep.
Okay, I think we can just skip through the forest. I wanna like put this in a place where it's gonna be accessible. No, I'm gonna have to like through the forest is a bad idea. Uh-oh. Oh, sorry.
I think I don't really know where this road goes. We can follow it. It's hard to tell on the map. It doesn't really show up.
It's the fastest way to find out. Sorry, hold up. I need to check my Discord pings real quick.
Yeah, it might be getting close to time for your...
yeah, not yet, not yet.
Your gaming.
Hmm. Okay, I just let them know that, like, because I'm already live, I'm not gonna join in until everyone else is live. But we still got time. Yeah, it's a good question. So we fixed the pipeline. I guess we could, like, go check. I can, like, refuel my... I want to reset my truck anyway, recover it. And, so that I can, like, send it out and to scout the other new area. Where is this
do you want to go to...
I'm not really sure. Like, I guess that we should continue completing contracts. Just until we're done with the contracts, basically. I think that I'm gonna send this crane back the way that it came for now.
I mean, I went down this path, and turns out there was, in fact, a road out here.
Yeah.
Barely.
Only in the most technical definition of a road, but... Yeah, road is a road, you know.
Road is a road.
I'm stuck. Oh, hang on, I need to like... And then differential lock. Even with the differential lock? Oh no, I'm in trouble. Oh, it's because of the anchor relaxed. I know. This might be a problem. Oh, never mind. Good old winch. But yeah, I found the weak spot of this crane is the little anchor lags, because they're sticking out even when the crane is not anchored, but they do still have collision. So those are gonna get stuck behind trees and Austin powers me. Other than that, though, this truck is fine.
I definitely had I was wary driving through some narrow roads with the crane.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, service hub, fuel station. Yeah, I'm gonna send this thing to the fuel station. I'm probably gonna just leave it there for like a little bit in case we need it again. And then I'm gonna recover the Scout and upgrade it. If I have the money left to upgrade it. I wonder if we're gonna be able to fix this pothole here at some point.
Maybe. There's definitely... Like, some of the repaired things are unmarked because they're blocked by contracts, so...
yeah.
It could be that some of the road segments are repaired by a contract mission.
True. Okay, I'll park you over here, I think. Alright. Chevrolet. Oh wow, this thing is almost out of fuel. Alright, recover you. And we're getting the roof rack frame add-on. I think. Yeah. Which adds another 40 liters of fuel. Very nice. And what does it has 5 spare wheels? What the hell? No, it has 8 spare wheels. Power to weight. Oh, it does make it heavier though. Like significantly heavier actually.
As long as you're not towing something, the power's not that important.
True. It's just gonna make it like be able to go to operate very far into the field is the main thing. Alright. So we're gonna take this baby out to the 3rd area where we haven't been yet.
So is that Pedro Bay or is it White Valley?
White Valley.
White Valley, okay.
I've not yet been to White Valley, yeah. Ooh, right off the bat it's struggling with this deep snow here. Yeah, because it's heavier now, so it's gonna sink away more into the snow. I didn't think about that. That's okay. Who knows, there might be another garage out there somewhere. There will not be, but, you know.
I mean, the other map had 2 garages, so I would assume there's at least 2 garages here.
Yeah, that would be nice, but... Remember that one map in the other area, we fully explored it, expecting a garage, and then we never found one?
Yeah, that was,
And then we both tipped over.
That was some shit, wasn't it?
God. The worst part is after the whole ordeal, the whole thing happened off stream, so I didn't even have a recording of it to like turn into something funny. I don't know if I've ever taken this path. Road closed.
I don't think we've been to White Valley yet.
Yeah. Oh, okay, there's a reason why this road is closed, I see. Man, just have someone with a broom sweep up all of these rocks. It's not that hard. Okay, yeah, we're coming up on the gateway to White Valley now. It's kind of interesting that they have a bunch of highway trucks in this game, because I don't really feel like you have a lot of opportunities for that stuff.
I think if you're playing multiplayer,
Yeah.
and you can identify where roads are like not very off-road, like they're mostly highway road, then you could take advantage of the highway trucks and just giving someone the you know, like, okay, you're doing the heavy lifting from here to there, and
This passage
while we're doing off-road.
seems to be blocked for now. Huh?
Oh, is it?
Why we cannot go to White Valley from here?
I went to White Valley from the other side.
I see. So is this passage still? Yeah, this passage is still blocked. So this is something that we need to unlock. That's interesting. I've not
I could
seen that
drive
before.
to that exit and see if there's a way to unblock it.
Sure.
Oh wait, how long? How
Oh
far is that,
lord.
though?
Oh lord. Okay, you know what? I think I'm gonna go there through the other area.
It is this is a long way out, wherever it is. I don't even know.
You're gonna have to find it first. Yeah, you know, I'll go to the other area. What is this called? I'll go to Mountain River, and then go to White Valley from there. This feels like it needs. It feels like this could use a scout. There's something over here. What is this? It's probably a local. Oh, that's a race. Never mind. I don't really want to race right now.
Does it say tunnel? Oh, maybe the tunnel's right here.
Oh?
I saw a sign that said tunnel, so let me go over to this way.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, here it is. Okay, it's not that far, actually. Block tunnel. Show task.
Oh, it's literally blocked off, yeah.
What does it want? It wants one small pipe and concrete blocks. Shit.
Brother, I already broke my car. It's okay, I have spare parts on me. And one headlight. Wonder, can I
would
like...
have to get a trailer at the warehouse.
Can I use this service garage over here, I wonder?
And if you drive into a service station, it will automatically fix your truck.
Oh. No, well, not over here. Like, this gas station has a service garage, but I don't think it actually does anything.
No, yeah, that... I guess that's just decoration then.
Yeah, it's a shame, because I like how big it is and how well, like, lit and everything. It feels like something that you can go to, but no. Alright, anyway, let's go to Mountain River. I have a lot of service parts on this car and 8 spare tires, so I'll be fine.
I believe you.
Oh. Oh my god, this truck really wants to escape the road. I need to stop building vehicles for off-road. They don't like the road. Off-road tire, look inside, doesn't like roads.
Oh man, I don't know about this road. I don't know if I'm meant to be on this road with this truck.
It's working out, isn't it?
For now.
As long as you get there. Okay. Yeah, White Valley's literally over there, yeah. They even have like a gas station on the way there. No pro. Ooh, no! Jesus, every time I take my hands off the controller for 1 second, I want to drink something or something, you know, and immediately the car just goes like ape shit.
I don't get it. Every time I take my hand off the steering wheel, my truck drives into a wall.
No, but like literally it took a curve to the left, it just plowed into the snowbank. It was just like, oh, this is my chance. My time has come. It's like the fucking oolong meme. Oogway meme, I mean. Master Oogway. My time has come.
Oh my god, dude, there's...
Oh lord.
It's a bit sketchy over here. If I was in this truck in real life, I think I'd be throwing up.
Imagine what you would feel like if you were in my truck.
I think I'd be dead.
No. But you would not. You would wish you were. Do you need a trailer? You need like parts, right?
We need small pipes and concrete blocks. Which means I'm gonna have to buy a trailer to haul that.
I might be able
here,
to
and
bring something with me from over here.
I'm hoping that there's a trailer store up here so I can...
White Valley
at
tasks,
least
blocked panels, small pipes, and concrete blocks. So there is a warehouse there. Can you get both of those parts from the warehouse?
Yeah, both of them are from the warehouse.
Okay. You need just one of each, so you don't need a lot of room at least. I mean, I can bring a trailer with me. I can literally buy one here. Oh, there's a trailer there. No, there's a scout fuel carrier. Never mind. Yeah, I'll bring a trailer with me.
Oh, that's what I was worried about.
Just need to remember, well, both of those are only 1 block big, right? Oh, hi BM. Imagine if you were my truck. I mean, the truck is yellow.
Both of them are 2 blocks.
Uh-oh. I still can bring a trailer, and then we just have to make 2 trips.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look for a trailer store nearby.
I do have the Caterpillar here. I could, like, bring in a big loader with the Caterpillar.
I think it would actually be easier to just bring the supplies from that area.
True.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, we need... So we have a warehouse.
We don't know
here.
where the... Because this... To get to this warehouse, it is such a pain in the ass.
What do we need again? Small pipes?
We need a small pipe and concrete blocks.
Concrete blocks?
So you're going to need 4...
So not slabs, but blocks.
Yep.
Okay, I don't know where to get concrete blocks from here.
They're both from the factory.
Yeah, but there's like concrete slab over here. Wait, factory? Hang on. So I can get plenty of small pipes here. That's not a problem. I am having difficulty finding concrete block. I can only find concrete slab.
Here, let me see. Concrete blocks.
Concrete slab.
Is there a warehouse over there?
There's 2 of them, but neither of them have concrete blocks. So I can get you small pipes, no problem, but the concrete blocks, no idea.
Well, is this the only one that has concrete blocks? I guess so.
There might be
I
one.
have to find a trailer over here. That means I have to find a trailer.
Yeah, I can bring you a trailer from the trailer store here, a small one, and I can then drive in the Caterpillar with like a bigger trailer and bring in the small pipes. It's gonna be a lot of trailers we have out in the wild though.
Just bring the small pipes, and I'll jerry rig a trailer somewhere.
Okay. I am going to park my scout in the bank real quick, then in the road bank.
I found raised suspension for something.
Ooh.
I didn't see what it said.
That's okay. Let's see. So where's the Caterpillar?
Suddenly daylight.
That's the crane. Not sure what the Royal... Oh, look, BM, it's you. The Royal BM-17. And... Oh, yeah, the Caterpillar over here. So I'll quickly buy a articulated trailer then with this guy. I could even, like, bring, like, the trailer with, like, the extra gas tanks and everything on it. Is there a gas station in that area?
Let's see. If there's a gas station, I haven't found it yet.
Might be worth it then to bring like the trailer with extra gas. Just in case. Let's see. Flatbed, semi-trailer loaded with parts. Seriously, it's... Oh, I don't even have the money for it. I cannot buy this. And I cannot buy this white flatbed 3-axle semi either. Oh no. I didn't realize how low I was on money.
Well, it might be,
Hold on, I do have the Pacific still somewhere. I think the Pacific has a... Yeah, the Pacific still has a truck, so I can drive the Pacific over there. Probably, somehow. Oh, it's still at the factory. Yeah, I'm gonna have to drive the Pacific... I have to turn the Pacific around and drive it the Mountain River. I can do that. Or just sell it to like a... trailer here somewhere. Trailer store. Yeah, I can go back the way that I came with the Pacific and sell the trailer and then move it over real quick. Your royalty, you didn't even know? Any such cases?
I have found a trailer that I can use.
Oh, okay, more nice, I mean.
I just gotta get to it, and then I gotta get back to the warehouse, and then I gotta get back to the cave-in.
Oh, nice. We're clear. We're in the clear. Okay, to the left. So hopefully this was a nightmare to go uphill. Hopefully it will be a lot easier going downhill. There my controller went again. Oh shit. Please don't crash. Please? Please?
It's fine,
okay.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. Everything is fine. I'm a bit low on fuel with this thing, but everything is fine.
There's a gas station on the way.
What did I even hit just now? Why did my engine just drop 3 HP? What the hell? Is this truck this truck sees mud and it goes, oh no. And it just dies. You're the Pacific. You're supposed to care about nothing. Okay, now we're trucking.
What's at this factory?
Yeah.
Oh, there's also concrete blocks at the factory. Okay, maybe I'll do that then. That's probably better.
If you have the opportunity to do the small pipes as well, just do it.
If I find a place that I can get small pipes that isn't this warehouse, then I will do that. But
wait, I forgot to check if this factory over here has. Should have done it first. Let's see, factory. Metal beams, large pipe. Never mind. Yeah, they only sell metal beams here. Bricks, medium pipes.
And I know there's something that has small pipes around there because I had to grab them for the pipeline repair.
I think that one place is the only place in all of Alaska that sells concrete blocks. Because there
seems to be
sure as hell ain't any over here in Northport either. Oh, sorry, chat. I guess you can if you click in the right stick, you can get like the camera perspective from the trailer instead of from the truck. And the first person view is also very cool.
Sometimes I'll use first person if we're like lost in the woods.
Yeah. Is this the quintessential American Truck Simulator experience? Oh. It's making me a little bit nauseous. I think I'm gonna stop using the first person. It shakes too much. I've been feeling a little lightheaded yesterday and today, and I think that might be because of the cold. Oh no. Yeah, get up there, get up there. Come on. There we go. I like these moss spots on these rocks, very realistic. 10 out of 10 rock with moss on it.
10 out of 10 moss rock?
Yeah. I'm a bit of a moss connoisseur, because I've played Deltarune, you know.
I'm sure that would make sense if I had played it.
Yeah. I just forgot that you haven't played Deltarune yet. Yeah, come on. But yeah, BM, how are you doing today, by the way? I apologize, I should have asked that much sooner. I'm a terrible host. I'm a pretty good truck driver, though.
I don't know.
Shut up! Give me something. Shut up. Give me this. You're big chilling. Happy Saturday Monday. Heck yeah. Big time chilling, yeah. Tonight the temperature is gonna drop to like minus 12 degrees Celsius, which is like minus 0 degrees Fahrenheit, I think.
Yep.
So it's gonna get very cold. I'm already like I'm gonna have to check on the garage later and make sure that the pipes are not so cold that they're freezing. But I'm not too worried. Okay, we're approaching the trailer store. We're getting there. 1 mile at a time.
Oh, can I not tow because I... Oh, well...
You cannot tow because you have the big truck?
It's because I have the service station on the back of my truck. I can't tow.
That's sad.
Yeah. That means I have to drive another truck out here.
Let's see, this is the sawmill. We're almost at the trailer store.
Okay, if this bridge is real, then we're still in there.
Hmm. Have you still not found a garage out there?
I found a trailer store, but not a garage.
I'm kind of questioning if there is a garage then. There might still be one, but I suspect it's going to be a situation similar to what the other area was called. What was it called again? Michigan. But this game is this game is so funny because it's called Snowrunner and the whole thing is like now you can run through the snow. But if you immediately go to Alaska, you're not getting anything done because you don't have the money or the trucks to get in, to like survive the snow in Alaska. That's the mistake Chris and I made. So we immediately had to go back to Michigan and like bum around in the mud for 15 hours first.
We have to learn how to mud before we can learn how to snow.
You have to learn how to survive the bayou before you learn how to survive in the outback or whatever this is called. It's bayou as fuck out there in Michigan. Actually, speaking of,
sure is.
More like mudslugger, more like bayou bungler. Actually, hang on. Is there a Louisiana map? There might be. Kola Peninsula. Tamir. I do have Tamir, I think. That's not DLC locked. Drowned Lands. What a lovely name. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of water in the Drowned Lands. I'm sure the Drowned Lands are going to be perfectly dry and there's nothing going to be weird about it. Let's see, we have the Yukon. I guess that's kind of between... It's like the fun of both snow and mud in the Yukon. We have Wisconsin. Hello, Wisconsin! Can we go to Milwaukee? Like, what else is there in Wisconsin besides Milwaukee?
That's about it, brother.
We can go say hi to Red Letter Media. Let's see, we have Amour, Don, Maine. Oh, we can go look for the setting of every Stephen King book. Go to Tennessee. Ooh.
You're the only 10 I see.
Aw, you. You can go to the Glades, whatever that is. Also, hang on, my electro swing just... Why did just the whole video pause? What the hell? We have Ontario, we have British Columbia. Oh, I want to see British Columbia. Scandinavia. Here, North Carolina. That's the one with the nuclear reactor. You can go say hi to, I forgot that North Carolina also has a Voices of the Void map in it.
North Carolina, we could go see, Ari.
Yeah. The Almaty region. Foothills. Harbor. Quebec. Oh, now now we're really talking with snow. Washington. I'm looking for Louisiana. I thought that you could go to Louisiana, but I guess not.
Louisiana is that's too much mud trucking.
Mm-hmm.
Not even mud truckers want to go to Louisiana.
You know what? I left my engine on while I was looking, so I burnt a bunch of fuel just now. I already don't have much. Oh well. Yeah, okay, this is the trailer store. So I'm gonna drive this truck in here. I'm gonna sell this trailer real quick.
We're gonna open this tunnel, damn it, or I'm gonna die trying.
Yeah. Oh, you have a trailer, nice.
And then yeah, I switched to my other truck.
Okay.
I'm just gonna have to drive back over there.
Alright, sell this trailer. Perfect. Okay. I'll leave the truck here for now again. I don't really need it anywhere else.
Ugh.
Do you still need me for anything, or are you fine with your truck and your trailer?
It's your call. I can deliver everything with this trailer, but it will just be a moment for me to get there.
I'm
Actually,
probably
you know what? You just
gonna go
remind me I
back
need
to
to
the
go
to my Chevrolet and just explore White Valley.
Okay. I'll get the tunnel opened up and then I'll probably need to call it there.
Oh, that's fine.
Where's that warehouse at? Is it this one? That's the other warehouse. What about this one? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We can do this. The journey will be long, but the battle will be glorious.
Okay, sorry, I had to check some things with the Mega Man gang. I haven't decided yet what I'm gonna do from the marathon today. Like, I'm not good enough at those games to play like all of them in a single evening. So I've just played the last 3 marathons that I participated in. I've like rerun Mega Man X1, 2, and 3. And I'm thinking if I should replay MMX4 tonight. I'm not sure, because the final boss of MMX4 is fucking dog shit.
Do you have to play as Mega Man or can you play as Zero?
I could play it as Zero, yeah. Last time I played it as Mega Man.
I think Zero's, in 4 specifically, I think Zero's a lot more fun.
You know what? That's a good idea. Tonight I'll play MMX4 as Zero.
Also, you can learn the Zero's sword cancel tech.
Mm-hmm.
Where you can like rapid fire his sword attack and destroy basically anything you want in seconds. Alright, small pipe, right? Let me
I love how I load in and the first thing I see is your service truck here, parked alongside the road.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. So there is a watchtower over here that's gonna be a fucking disaster to get to. I love it. Okay. And then there's one out there as well. I guess I'll just start with going to this watchtower over here then. Along the riverbed.
Sure. There was a watchtower that was like, there's no way I could go up that trail with that big truck. So.
Yeah. I see like this guy. See this over here looks tempting, but I don't think that there's any truck in the world that will be able to do this uphill. So I'm probably just gonna take the long road for now. Past the river. Or through here. No. No matter what I do, I'm gonna have to take the long road. Well, I could check it out. I could cross the river over here, probably, and check it out. See if I can make it. Because this is a scout.
I just know that mountain trail was too small for big trucks, so only a scout's gonna be able to even get up there.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Maybe there's like a way to drive up side of the mountain or something, but I didn't want to risk flipping over.
Ooh. Bouncy boy, Jesus. Oh yeah, this river. This is once again like you can barely call this a river. I would call this like a creek or a little stream. Oh,
It
this
might be a river at some point in the year, but right now it's not.
Yeah.
That's how a lot of mountain rivers are. They're, like, fall and winter, they're very, very light.
You know, that's very true. I didn't think about that. They're probably based on those kind of rivers, yeah. In the spring, they become like mighty streams.
And then in the spring, they're way bigger.
They wash you away. Yeah, that's probably why there's like, you can kind of tell by the shape of the riverbed, yeah, how big it probably is going to be in the spring. Okay, this is the part where the map makes it look like you can go uphill. There is no way. There is no way. You're not getting up there unless your car can jump.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah,
But what if,
looked
though?
at that and I was like, I'm not getting up that, so
What if?
I just kept driving.
What if, though?
If you believe, then I believe in you.
If you believe in me, that I already fucked it up. I fucking barely started and I already fucked it up. Thank God I got the electric winch on this thing. Uh-oh. Okay, you know what? The electric winch does not work when,
When you have nothing to winch?
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's kind of the big problem of the winch. You do need something to winch. No, I'm gonna try it again. I don't learn.
I have learned that you don't learn.
See, that's my secret. I'm too stubborn. I'm too stubborn to give up. That's why I finished college. I was just too stubborn to give up.
Well, honestly, that's actually the way to do it, because I was not stubborn enough in college.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Okay, now I might be in trouble.
No, you're fine.
No, I'm actually not. I'm just deforesting now. Oh no. Hang on. Oh no. I like, because of this stupid tree over here. I cannot go anywhere. Okay, hang on. I might be able to do something with this attachment point over here. No. No, I've completely fucking stalled myself.
Well, I'll be there shortly.
Am I able to do something?
Not that far away.
I see a little bit of movement. So I might be able to do something, even if it's just like move myself.
Instead of Snowrunner, we should have called it Tree Stucker.
I'm fucked. God, and I should have known better, but I don't learn. I can send in the caterpillar or the crane. The crane is not too far away. Oh, you're up on your way as well.
I'm about to deliver the stuff to clear the tunnel, and then I can turn around and maybe get you out of there.
If you're gonna clear the tunnel, I might be able to send in the Pacific.
Actually, you could just drive. Yeah, you could drive from the garage side, because if I clear the tunnel, we'll just be able to drive straight here.
True, true. so I could recover the Pacific. Although like at this rate, the Pacific is closer to the. I'm gonna go into the Pacific. It needs to refuel anyway, so I need to make a stop. Oh. And I can also bring a trailer with me if we need one. On the other hand, gateway open. Nice, nice, nice. So I'm a bit curious about the 4th place, because that one is completely locked to us right now.
Yeah, the only access is from Mountain River.
Oh. True, yeah. But I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, on the map of this place, it does say garage is not discovered yet.
Oh,
so there is a garage in White Valley.
Yo! We need to find it then. I didn't notice that yet. Oh, that means that it will always tell us when there's a garage in an area.
I think so, yeah, because
in
Mountain River, there's not a note that says...
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's like a garage icon, but it's slashed through, so I think it's White Valley and Northport have a garage. Maybe Pedro Bay, but we have to get there to know.
Yeah. So it is kind of similar to Michigan then, that yeah, there's like one area that's like, so there's 2 areas without garages, and one of the 2 is probably only going to be accessible through the other one. So to kind of like make it so that doing anything there is going to be very difficult, and you have to operate at like a long range. That's what I bet it's going to be.
Alright, I'm gonna drop this trailer off at the trailer store, and then I need to call it a day for trucking for me.
Alright. That's okay. Gas, finally. Alright, speedrun gas. So I'll bring this thing to to the other one. Yeah, White Valley, and I'll see if I can use this thing to recover the Chevrolet. Man, I'm kind of impressed that I managed to jam the Chevrolet onto a tree in such a way that not even an electric winch is saving it. That's the worst part. There is a winchable.
Did it the only way.
The fact that there is a winchable point.
You got stuck the only way. Go on.
No, you go on.
No, you.
No, you go on. Now the fact that I got it stuck I got it stuck with winchable points in such a way that the winchable points do not matter, is what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Travel to White Valley.
Basically, I was going to say the same thing.
Yeah.
Basically, I was going to say the same thing.
Alaska. No, Alaska. Howdy, folks. We're in Alaska today. Oh boy, howdy.
Oh, we made it home. We made it home.
Sure is a nice day over here in Alaska. I don't know, what does an Alaskan accent sound like?
Basically a Canadian accent.
Oh, so like, what does a Canadian accent sound like? No, I know, it's like a boot.
Well, okay, maybe not. It's like, well, I'm trying to think of like the name of the accent, like Midwestern.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense.
Like, have you ever heard, do you know Bobby's World? Do you ever remember that cartoon? That might be before your time.
Bobby's World? I don't know. Like, even if it's unlikely that it might have been broadcast here, even if it did, if I was around for it.
Well, I can't think of like a way to describe the accent, but there's like a northern Midwestern accent that it would be Alaskan, if you want to even call it that. All right. Damn, we made $30,000 in all that.
Damn nice. I need to do that. Hang on, I need to like attach this winch to the right point. Let's see, change truck to the Chevrolet, attach the winch. No, hang on. I want to see if I can at least save this truck.
Yeah, no, you do what you gotta do. I have some previous plans I need to take care of. But it was fun trucking.
I might have forgotten to put the handbrake on the other truck. Oh lord.
Yeah, see it slowly drifting away from you, yeah?
Yeah. Or the winch might just be putting more strength on the thing than the handbrake does. Alright. Well, we fixed this.
I might watch to see if you can get fixed out of this situation first. Oh, okay. You seem to have done.
Sorry, I had to check on the call real quick, but it's...
Yeah?
Yeah, no, sorry, I had to check on the Mega Man call, but they haven't... I don't think that they've started yet. We're probably gonna start soon, but I'm gonna try to hit up that thing up there, the watchtower, because I don't think we get any money from that, so you're not gonna miss out on any rewards.
That's you can if you can keep playing. That's no problem to me. So.
Hang on, I'm gonna hide the Discord window though.
Yeah. But yeah, I do need to get up for a bit.
Yeah.
But thanks for inviting me to.
Thanks for playing. I'm happy that we've started playing Snowrunner again. I miss this game.
Yeah, it is fun. Like somehow 5 hours flew by and I don't even know what happened.
Oh damn, you're right. Almost up to 6 hours. All right. Anyway, Chris, have a good one.
Yeah, take care, man. I'll see you later.
Bye bye. So chat, basically, I'm currently waiting to get the go-ahead from Nemo that I can hop into the call, and then we're gonna switch to the Mega Man X marathon. I'm gonna be playing Mega Man X4 tonight as Zero, because last time I played Mega Man X4, I played it as Mega Man X. But we are going to do that as soon as I get the go-ahead, because I am the only one of the gang who's live, and it's you know, I don't want to hop into a voice call where I'm the only one who is live, basically. So we're gonna do that later when they're all ready to go. I am gonna have to do a little setup once we are in there, but it's gonna be fine. I haven't decided yet. I might restart the YouTube stream though, just to make sure that like everything works out fine on YouTube's side. But the Twitch stream will just stay live as it is. Oh, this game is... I really like this game though. I don't know, this game fulfills like an... I don't know, a particular itch that I have, you know? This is the only game that I know of this kind that fulfills that itch. Just like, I don't know what you would call it, the masculine urge to get stuck in mud or something. Well, let's be honest, it's not just a masculine urge, it's just a human urge. I guess it's the human urge to get like fucking dirty and stuck in mud and force your way through like basically to conquer terrain where man is not supposed to go. To get one up on nature, maybe. The human urge to define nature, maybe. Poogie! I love Poogie. There's stuff over there on that little peninsula, but I'm a bit scared to go over there. There's like a mission there, and I'm sure there's going to be an upgrade over there as well, but I don't know if this truck is going to be able to make it over there. This truck is getting pretty powerful though. Like I have like twice or 3 times my fuel tank and spare gas now, so the range has been greatly enhanced. There's a container over there. Why is that there? Oh, there's a warehouse here. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna turn on AWD. Oh, I see why Chris said that he couldn't make it up here. So chat, did you guys know I actually had some trouble finding a good spot to put the ornithopter? Because it's just so big. Right now it's on like the plank above my PC. So I actually can kind of see it when I look up there, because it's also very dark up there. But I need to I want to find a good place to just kind of put it down and demonstrate it, you know? Because it's such a cool build. But it's big. It's big. I had a lot of fun yesterday though, building it on stream. I hope y'all also had fun hanging out. Even though I had some trouble fitting the whole thing on the camera. Am I going the right way? Yeah, still, to this day. Oh, look at this. Look how there's just like a square of snow here. I think that something went wrong with the texture loading in there. I would love to find out how the technology behind this game works. Because I know that's Roadcraft is the same engine, just enhanced, further built on, you know. By the way, did y'all see that game Junctions on Steam? It's like an upcoming game about building junctions. It's basically someone took the junction building aspect of City Skylines and turned it into a whole game. Watchtower opened. Oh, this does get rewards. 50 XP. Oopsie doopsie. That's okay. If we ever need more XP, we can just load up Chris's save and help him make some progress there. Okay. So if this whole area explored now, still don't know what's over there. Scout fuel carrier. Service trailer, and then a bunch of stuff over here. I bet that this is the garage. Well, no service hub. It could be over here as well. Somewhere in this area is a garage. We just need to find it. Where could it be? First I need to get down from here. I could go down this path and go for this aisle, but I will almost certainly get stuck here. So I would rather use the Pacific to go there. You know what? That's actually not a bad idea. Let's try it. Oh, I wait for the green light from Nemo. Alright. Let's try it. The only problem is actually getting the truck here over this narrow little road. I might actually be better off just driving this truck through the river. Uh-oh. Oh my god, this barely fits. Oh no. Oh, be careful! Be careful! Oh! Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Either ONCC1. Yeah, that did not, that didn't go according to any plan. Oh, no. I don't know if the scout has the power to take care of that. The Chevrolet, I mean. I'm gonna try it, but which way do I even go? Chris, I need you. Chris, come back. Anyone? Atria? I know Atria plays this game. Atria, I need your help. Aonix? Okay, look, well, I'll bring this truck over down there. Can I? Would this work? Hold on, chat, let me cook, let me cook. No! You're not already tipping over, are you? Oh god, this is a terrible idea. Yeah. I'm a Pacific driver. I drive down steep hills for fun. God, if only I had the anti-grav module from Pacific Drive. And the jump piston. Wait, no, this does work. Check it out. Yeah. So forget about going up this path, but you can totally go down this path. Yeah. I can't believe that worked. Hey, call me the speedrunner, because I sped run that shit. Okay, so now the question is this thing gonna be powerful enough to winch a Pacific on its back? Especially with how little grip we're gonna have here. Only one way to find out. Okay, this is the part where everything went wrong, where my whole life fell apart. God, I should have been more careful. I guess there is stuff that the Pacific is not good at. I think I proved that. Okay, all we want is for the Pacific to land back on its feet. Uh-oh. Careful, be careful. Be careful, SpongeBob. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Oh no, it is stuck. I don't think that's gonna work. That's also not gonna work. Maybe if I like winch it like this. It is mega stuck. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this. The Pacific is a big truck, very heavy. Any kind of movement into it is going to be very difficult. I might have to bring the crane over here. But if I bring any more vehicles... if this turns into another pile-up... we might be in an even bigger problem. Engine stalled. Yeah, I know the engine is stalled. How could it not be? Okay, hang on, let's see. No, I do get some movement in there. The problem is that the Pacific does not have an electric winch, so the motor needs to be unstalled before it can do anything on its own. Maybe if I approach it from a different angle and try to like knock it loose by driving into it. Might work, yeah. Might also fail disastrously. Only one way to find out. I need like a better recovery vehicle, honestly, for like these kind of mistakes. You know? I have no grip. No grip. No grip. Okay, hang on. I might have another idea. So the backwards gear is obviously not going to be very strong. So what if I put it in the forward gear? I forgot. Is it better if you are pulling another vehicle? Is it better to leave the car in low gear or in high gear? I actually don't remember. I know low gear gives you more like torsion, but okay, hang on. Let's do it like this then. We're in high gear now. Ah, shit. No, that's not gonna work either. Let's go into low gear. If I attach this winch to the top point over here, maybe. Maybe that will do something. That'll do even less. Just floor it. Hi there, Rio. Hey Gaming. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm trying. I'm trying. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't live in Alaska. I live in the Netherlands. It's flat here. Oh, also, Rio, hey, welcome. Congratulations. I think that you are the first partner ever to post in this chat, so welcome in. I don't remember anyone else ever with the partner mark posting in here. Yeah, come on. Come on. Oh, fuck. Come on. I might have to add another vehicle to this pileup. You guys think that it would work if I grab my crane? I do have a crane nearby. Okay, hang on. First of all, handbrake. Which is most chaotic? We need all the chaos. True, it would be more chaotic if I bring in the crane. Change truck to the Pacific. There's absolutely nothing I can do. We're completely stuck. The sad part is I don't even have like a crane on this thing to like manipulate anything. Okay, you know what? We're gonna grab the other. We're gonna grab the caterpillar crane, which I think is right now in Mountain River. No, that's the other caterpillar. The caterpillar crane is all the way over there. It would genuinely be faster to recover it to the garage and then just take the shortcut, I think. Recover? Yes. Oh, Lord. Air brake always happening at the worst possible times. It's okay. Y'all are not missing anything right now. I'm just quickly gonna move my crane over to the... I forgot how fast this thing is. You know, after... The Pacific is a really good truck, extremely powerful, but it moves at the pace... there are snails that outpace it. Like, I'm pretty sure there's glaciers that have like higher land speed records than the Pacific. So I always, when I switch to this truck, I always forget how fast this one actually is. But if the Scout cannot move the Pacific, I'm sure that this one can. I just want to take the Pacific to the little peninsula. I want to see what's out there. Oh my god, this thing fucking schmoves. Yeah, we just keep moving. We just keep following this road until we reach the tunnel, basically. I just really hope that this is not going to be a repeat of the big pile up that Chris and I had when we last played this game months ago. Chat, I kid you not, but like the last time, so Chris and I, we've started playing this game again recently, but before that we had like a period of time when we played this game a lot. That's like half a year ago or something. And back then, I kid you not, we had like a pile up near a cliff where we just kept sending in more vehicles to recover the vehicles, and they also got stuck. And at some point we had like 5 or 6 different vehicles stuck at the foot of a cliff. It was terrible. The great pile-up of 2025. Alright. Still haven't found the garage here. At this point I think that the garage is just a myth. Okay, so we take this path all the way over here, and then we add the crane to the pile-up. Now I have a bit more confidence. We'll do it. We'll pull it off. Also, welcome back, y'all. It'll be fine. I just remembered the anchor lags, right? They have collision boxes even when they're not extended, so we might not be fine actually. I'm gonna stick on this side of the river this time. I think that you have a bit more room on this side. Don't get this one stuck also. No promises, but that was not the plan. Look, I'll be fine. It's fine. I know what I'm doing. I'm an experienced Snowrunner. I have like 30 hours in this game now. Nothing bad will happen. And even if something bad were to happen, I will not learn any lessons. You know, the nice thing about getting the crane stuck is that you don't need... If the crane gets stuck, you don't need the anchors. Because it's already stuck anyway. Oh, look at that. We have a... No! No! Why did this keep happening? Please tell me that the crane works. Alright, anyway, let's try to recover the crane. Oh, you got your chaos. Are you happy now? I blame you, Ryohei. No, I don't. It's my own fault. I should have seen that one coming, honestly. Oh, no. If you also flip, I swear to God. If you flip, I'm gonna flip. Come on. Get up there. Flip? No. Don't jinx it. I need to refuel this thing real quick. That will probably help, because it means less weight on top of the truck. Oh, for the love of... Come on, man. Get up there. There's too many rocks here. This is part of the reason why it was such a relief to play Roadcraft, where you can just clean up rocks and like pave over mud holes and stuff, you know? You jinxed it. Yeah, you did. With my last breath, I curse Ryohei Gaming. Okay. We're actually... The crane is actually pretty close. The only problem is it's currently stuck with the engine stalled. See, this scout has a secret though. Even if it tips over, the winch works on an electric engine, so it's separate from the main engine. I curse you with all your vehicles always flipping. Do your curses work backwards in time? Because I've been dealing with this issue since I started playing this. Alright, let's see. Okay, so the bad news is this scout is not strong enough to flip the crane either. These are super heavy trucks, so I should have seen this coming probably. Oh man. Oh lord. Bada-boom. This fucking song. I love this song. Bada-boom. That's what the sound that my trucks make when I crash them into something. Bada-boom. If I could at least start the engine on this thing, I could at least use the crane. I guess that's kind of the downside of the crane. Like, see that I know that you can use the crane to wedge loose the the thing, but the engine has to be running in order to use the crane. Okay, hang on, let's see. If you can just get it a little bit loose. It's completely wedged in there. I don't think that this is gonna happen. No, this is not gonna happen. You know what that means, chat? I don't know how Rio things work. Sort of just things happen. It's the streamer curse. Okay, you know what, chat? Let's go back to Mountain River. We're gonna grab the other caterpillar. This one is actually kind of close to the gateway, so we can easily move this. We're gonna make the problem worse by throwing more trucks at it. Hi Slapper. Good evening, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? I'm currently making a bad problem worse. I managed to get 2 trucks stuck in close to each other. I'm currently gonna drive a 3rd truck there to see if I can improve the situation in any way. I keep thinking of that edit that was it Stein or Dick? One of them made like an edit of Fuck You It's January, where you have Matt, Mike and Jay, and they're sitting in front of screenshots from Snowrunner instead of like screenshots of the winter. And I keep thinking about it. That's what's happening here. I should have called this stream Fuck You It's January. But I would probably get filtered out. Alright. I really like the caterpillar. I probably could have used something better on the rear end of it for this situation, but it should still have a winch. Oh, we're already in trouble. It can already barely go uphill here. Come on. You even have a differential lock, so this should be fine. This pretty much just is a regular truck with like an extra axis added between the front and the rear parts of it, huh? It's kind of an interesting way to do this. Makes me wonder why not all trucks have something like this. I guess it makes it harder to navigate with it, because it completely changes how trailers respond to the truck. But still, you know, I should have honestly just driven to the river. I think that would have been more reliable. At least the extra pivoting point here means that it's not just an axis. It's like an actual pivoting point. Like it's a ball bearing kind of a ball bearing. Yeah, come on. Oh lord. Oh. Come on, you big bastard. Nothing bad. There it is. There's the scout, and up ahead is the crane. Okay, I need to be very careful now, because this is the point where things went wrong last time. We don't want things to go wrong again. I think it was this rock, actually, over here. Oh no, I kind of parked in the wrong position. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's see if we can fix this. Well, not like that, at least. So if I attach this winch to this point. No, that's a tree. That's not the point I want to winch it to. This point, maybe? Yeah, look, this thing just stands there and doesn't care about anything, except there's not going to be enough in this situation, I think. Oh no. Oh, it's stuck on there. Hang on, I'm going to have to like change my plan a little bit. No, don't tell me that you're both stuck on each other now. Oh, no. Oh, no. No! Stay put. Okay, we're making the situation worse right now. I don't care about the little tree. This might work. I don't know if this is gonna work, chat. You know what? I just realized I brought this crane here because I wanted to use it to recover the Pacific. But honestly, when you think about it, why the Pacific is the crane is the middleman. Why would he save the middleman when we have the caterpillar here now, so we can just go to the main course, you know? Like, it seems like a lot of extra effort when we can just do this. Be careful. Please don't fall down. Oh, nah, never mind. This is the caterpillar, baby. This one doesn't break so easily. Pathetic. Just look at you. Yeah. No. Stay. See, I think that the crane is probably, like, pretty much a lost cause at this point, but I might be able to save the Pacific. Stop trying to winch the fucking tree! Okay, the problem is getting enough grip here to actually do something with it. Ah! Hang on. Yes. No, you're joking? Oh my god! No, stay here! Simba! Stay here! I won't let you go. Oh no. How did they get... How did we end up in this situation, chat? How does this keep happening? Okay, hang on. I might be able to save the Pacific at least. Although at this point it's probably so badly damaged that I don't even know if it's going to be worth it. Oh. Wait. No! We have to let go. Wait, no, actually. I think it's drivable. Okay, hang on. Let me put the handbrake on this one. Oh, actually, it's like completely broken, but I cannot believe it. It actually moves. The suspension is gone. The tires are gone. The gas tank is leaking. Leaking fuel, and it's stuck. Never mind. It's completely stuck. Never mind. Okay, look, back to the original plan. We're gonna go to that peninsula. I should have just done this from the start. This truck is probably the best of all my trucks at navigating difficult terrain because of the extra ball bearing in the middle of it. Oh shit, hang on, let me double check to make sure that's yeah. Okay. We're not yet on with Mega Man. Ow. So I wonder what's on that little peninsula, because like this is very clearly designed to be challenging to navigate, but not impossible. I only hope I don't have to go too deep into the water, because this thing is not good at it's being submerged. It has no snorkel. There's a mission here. Oh yeah, search and rescue, yeah. With like a truck just straight up here. Alright, what do you want? You're the angel I've been praying for. There's a fishing spot on an island nearby, connected to the shore by a small stretch of land. It got flooded over with my car still on the far side. Can you get my car back here? What? What do you mean? Hey, where is this? Over here? Oh, this is the car that he's talking about, but... Am I supposed to just tow your car over there? What the hell? Okay, I don't think that we're gonna actually be able to do any kind of exploring here. This island is so dense in stuff. I need to come back here with a scout at some point, like the original plan was, you know. But I can probably at least winch this vehicle over there. Oh my god, look at the smoke coming out of this thing. I think the engine took a beating from that little tumble. It was really funny that this truck actually like managed to reignite its engine because it was lying on top of the Pacific. Like the Pacific is completely fucked up now, but it saved this truck. Alright, let's see. How do we get back on the road? Over here, I think. To be careful. Imagine someone in like a big truck like this just casually driving by your home and you're like asking them like, hey, my car got stuck on the other side of a flooded island. Can you go get it for me? Yeah, just give me a second. I need to take the turn. It's these rocks. Again. Get out of my way. Oh. Ah, no problem. this... I like this truck a lot, but it's struggling with these steep, snow-covered hills. Come on. Got the fucking car getting splattered in the snow and the mud. Alright, I think we're almost there now. Just need to be very careful not to fill at the last moment. Is there more than one mission here? Or what is this? Nice, nice. I tried getting it back by myself, but it kept stalling. No idea what I would have done without your help. I guess both of those areas were just to like, yeah. Okay, we can pick something up here. This is like a warehouse. This is, oh yeah, this is where Chris got the blocks from. I see. Yeah, moving those blocks past this path would have been a disaster. As I can attest with all of the fucking all of my fucking cars that are stranded out there. Okay, this looks like there's something over here. I'm gonna send the scout over there. So let's see. Stop the engine. Put on the handbrake and switch to the Chevrolet real quick. Look at it. Oh. Be careful. Be careful, SpongeBob. Be careful. Man, this thing is so dented up already. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to do jack shit with this. Oh, I like how when I get near it, the physics start loading in and it moves a little bit. We're all good now, chat. We're all good. No, we're not. Come on. Take the hill, please. Yes, we're all good. God, the other trucks did a number on this mud pit over here, though. The terrain deformation is really cool. Unless it gets in my way. Oh, the AWD is not on. I don't like it that the AWD keeps turning off. Because it's actually extremely important for this. Oh, hang on. Ooh, be careful. Did everything here reset or something? I could swear that I had more tire tracks here from the other trucks that I sent down to their doom over along here. My poor Pacific. God, recovering that is gonna... If we were playing on hardcore, recovering that Pacific was gonna be a disaster. I would have to actually drive the crane out here to recover that Pacific. The crane that also got stuck and needs its own crane now. I don't know how this thing is gonna fare on the peninsula. It might actually not even be able to get there with all of the mud. We'll have to see. That will be fine, probably. Ah! Oh, Lord. I can't tell if the smoke is the exhaust or if that's from the engine being a little bit busted. It'd be very funny, chat, to just drive the car into the water. A lot of people make mods for this game, and I'm kind of curious what kind of mods they make, you know? Like, I know this game has a big community, but does it have a big modding community? Could you make like a car with like a giant snorkel so you could just drive underwater to like that island over there, for example? I've seen a few offshore things in this game. Like over there's an offshore drilling island. You can't really exactly go there, you know. Okay, let's see if we can navigate this island. Oh, there's so many rocks here. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this. This feels like game developer language for don't you dare go this direction. I'm not worried about the fuel. I have a lot of backup fuel. The problem is everything else. I have 8 backup wheels in case a wheel gets punctured at least. One of the wheels... No, the wheels are fine overall. Oh. Don't go drive up the... What are you doing? Get off the rock. You know, this is a really pretty forest with all of these trees here. Are these weeping willows? This is actually a really nice island. It's kind of a shame that I'm like destroying its natural beauty now with my winch. And my my super horn. My gravity deforming car horn. Okay, I just want to get to the other side of the island because there's a little beach there that looks like there's something over there. Chocolate. This kind of looks like a trail, yeah. Oh no. No, these are not willows. These are, what are the white trees called again? Spruces. These are spruce trees, right? No, not spruce. Oh god, what is it called? The white trees with like the really bright wood. I don't think that there's anything there. It's just a rock. Oh, bruh. I was so sure there was gonna be something cool out here. But it's just a rock. And I would have... if I had been a developer, I would have put an Easter egg here, you know, like a literal, just a giant Easter egg. Man. They call this beach Idiot Island because only idiots try to get over here. Can I make it over there? No, that's gonna flood the car. Oh, maybe not. Thank God for the snorkel. But this is now a boating simulator, chat. No, we can make it over here. But for what purpose? There's absolutely jack shit here. Oh, hang on. Be careful. Ooh, no, that's dangerous. This is not worth the bit. Oh, look at how fucking gross my car is now. It's covered in filth. It's covered in grime. I'm grime maxing over here. Why did I say that? Forget I said that. I guess we can like just finish scanning the perimeter of the island, but I do feel like there's nothing else here. I was kind of hoping there would be like an upgrade or something here or something cool because Roadcraft actually has a lot of little Easter eggs hidden in like remote corners of the map. That's also the only reason to explore because there sure as hell aren't any upgrades out there in Roadcraft. Oh, fuck. Okay, this isn't gonna work. Am I low on fuel again? I swear my truck uses more fuel now than it ever did. Okay, there we go. It's the AWD, I think. It greatly increases the fuel consumption of the car. And this thing already doesn't have a big fuel tank to begin with. Compared to the trucks anyway, because let me tell you, 80 liters. That's more than double what my own car has in real life. Must be nice to have a car with that much gas. Well, I can't complain. My car in real life is also very efficient, very fuel efficient, because it's just not a very big car. Well, who knows? There might be something over there. You never know. Oh no. No. No, 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 no. Come on. Winch, winch, winch. Oh! There we go. Every car should have a winch that will automatically attach itself when you press a button. Honestly, auto-attaching winch is the future. Excuse me, is the future of transportation, in my opinion. Yeah, I still don't see an upgrade. I don't think there is one here. We did explore the whole island, though, at least. Yeah. Not even an achievement or something. For exploring Save and Search and Rescue Island. Really? That's so tragic. Oh. Okay, hang on. Let me check again how far we are with everything. Okay, Chad, I see that we're gearing up to get ready with Mega Man X. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna end the Snowrunner section of the stream here. And I'm gonna interrupt the YouTube stream and quickly update that. But first of all, I'm gonna exit out of no, before I do anything else, I'm gonna use the bathroom because your boy really has to use the bathroom. So I'll be right back, chat. Hi, chat. Okay, so as I was saying, I am going to send y'all over to the BRB screen while I set some stuff up in the background. And should be starting in like, I don't know, anywhere between 10-15 minutes or so. So see y'all in a second.